all. Am I audible, everyone? Am I audible? Just give me a minute. Let me check if I'm audible to everyone. Till then, people sitting in the live session, quickly tell me, is the audio video clear to everyone? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Give me 2 minutes. Till then, I want everyone sitting in the live session. Baba, do you have the chart book version 8? If you don't have 8 or then if you have 7, you can sit with 7. All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes ka time. Do one thing. Go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, CA Intermediate May 25 folder is that there. Okay? In that, you can go quickly. You can go quickly and download the amendment material. Amendment material you have to download. Quickly go and download, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everyone is doing good. I hope everyone is doing great. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Okay, now quickly, everyone, listen. What is the material we are going to go ahead and use for the revision? Number one, we are going to use Chartbook version 8. You have Chartbook version 8, very good. You don't have Chartbook version 8, use 7, it's okay. Okay? If you have Chartbook version 8, use Chartbook version 8. If you don't have it, use Chartbook version 7. If you have, use that, no problem. Along with that, one thing which you will need is the amendment material which is there. CA Intermediate, Taxation GST amendment material which is there. Sir, how do I go ahead and download the amendment material? This amendment material is applicable for your May 25 exam. So what you can do is you can go to rameshsoni.com. There free resources tab is there. In the description, I have given free resources ka link. Go to free resources, CA Intermediate May 25 folder. In that, you will find this amendment material. Done, sir. Those students who don't have the chart book, first few pages, 10-12 pages of the chart book ka demo pages are also available over there. You can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, CA Intermediate May 25 folder. Version 8 chart book ka demo pages are also there. For the first day, if anyone wants to sit with the version 8 ka demo pages of the chart book, you can sit with it. Done, sir. Very good. Very good. Give me just a minute, everyone. Give me just a minute. चलो ठीक है. Right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Audible. ठीक है. People watching. Done. हाँ ठीक है. For people whom ठीक है. Done. People who already have this, people who have gone ahead and downloaded it. ठीक है बाबा. Very good. Done. चलो ठीक है. Let's go ahead and get it started. Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead and get it started, everyone? Can we go ahead and get it started? See, first thing first, sir, what is the objective of the revision? The objective of the revision is to go ahead and cover the most important parts which are there of your CA Intermediate GST ka portion. In that, basically, we will be going ahead. So when I go ahead and revise, I'll go ahead and tell you which is the A graded chapter, which is the B graded chapter, which is the C graded chapter. First thing first, I want to tell the students, whenever I go ahead and tell you that this is A graded, this is B graded, and this is C graded, listen to me very carefully, everyone. When we go ahead and revise, I will be going ahead and talking about A graded, B graded, C graded. Now, what students go ahead and understand is C graded, it means I will never study and go. Baba, that does not mean that you will not study and go. You have to study the C graded chapters also. You have to go ahead and study the C graded chapters also. It is that A graded may you will go ahead and concentrate more. B may little, okay. And C may you will concentrate now. It is not one day before the exam You might not study C graded chapter, that is okay. But it is not that we are going to leave C graded and go for exam. We have to do the A graded also, B also, and C also. One day before the exam might be concentrated more on the A graded and B graded, but C graded you have to finish it now. Properly you have to do it and leave. It is not that you are not going to do it. Don't do that mistake. Done, sir? Because it is like this A graded are the king. ठीक है, this guy is the senapati, the head of the army. ठीक है sir, head of the army is there, and this is the army, the soldier which is there. This is going to get you 10 to 15 marks in the exam. You can't go ahead and leave it and go for exam. I hope this point is clear. It's like in the battlefield you are going, leaving the soldiers behind. Baba, do you think only the king and the head of the all the soldiers can go ahead and win the battle? No, it is not possible. That is why, remember everyone, we have to go ahead and take the soldiers along. Soldiers don't have to get ready one day before the exam. You can go ahead and get them ready now. I hope everyone is clear with my thought. Chalo, let's go ahead and get it ready. Get it started, everyone. Chalo, everyone going ahead and watching the doubts. Once I go ahead and wrap up one chapter, I will go ahead and ask you guys whatever is your doubt. In between, just keep listening, right everyone? Just keep listening. I want everyone to stay motivated and you have to keep commenting. Done, sir? We will go ahead and start. Chalo. Now, please come to the first chapter which is there. The first chapter in your GST chart book. GST in India and introduction. Please come to GST in India and introduction which is there. Please come to GST in India and introduction. Chalo, now, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. This chapter is a C graded chapter. One day before the exam, not required to go ahead and put so much time. Sir, what is the expected mark you feel? I feel maximum 3 to 4 marks they can go ahead and ask in the exam. Let's go ahead and start with the first chapter, GST in India and introduction. Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Let's do it. GST in India and introduction. The first thing I've gone ahead and written over here is article number 366, which goes ahead and defines article number 366 of the Constitution of India, which just goes ahead and defines what is GST. And it says GST means any tax on supplying of goods, services or both except alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Yes, sir. It says whenever goods, services or both you will go ahead and supply, what will be charged will be a tax. And that tax ka name is GST. That tax ka name is GST. But GST does not get taxed. What does not get taxed? It is alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption does not get taxed. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, sir, what do you mean by tax? Baba, it is just for reading purpose. Tax means a compulsory payment. You go ahead and do it to the government. Under an act, you do it to the government. Like under the GST Act, you make GST ka payment. Under the Income Tax Act, you make income tax ka payment. It is made to the government so that government can provide you the various public services which are there. Then we have direct tax and indirect tax are different. Direct tax is imposed on me, taxpayer, and I will only bear the burden. Burden is also borne by the person on whom it is imposed. Indirect tax is imposed on goods and service, and the burden will be borne by the ultimate consumer who is there. Sir, burden is shifted to the ultimate consumer. Direct tax is income tax. Indirect tax is GST and custom. Baba, okay. Direct tax is progressive in nature. Whenever you progress, the tax ka rates also progress. Sir, if I don't progress, the tax, no income, no tax. More income, more tax. Regressive in nature. Indirect tax is regressive. What do you mean by regressive in nature? It is same for all income level. Whether you are poor, whether you don't have money, whether you have so much money, but Baba, if you go ahead and buy any goods and service, the tax is same for all. I hope this point is clear to everyone. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead and now continue. Everyone over here. What are the deficiencies in the existing tax system? What are the deficiencies in the existing tax system means when GST came in India, what were the problem in the existing tax system because of which they went ahead and introduced GST? It says cascading effect. Cascading effect means what, sir? One tax pay. Tax on tax is called cascading effect. Earlier, what used to happen whenever one manufacturer used to go ahead and sell some goods, manufacture and sell the goods. First, on the manufacturing, he used to charge excise duty because he has manufactured. He used to charge excise duty, and excise duty pay again GST used again VAT used to get charged earlier. Now government went ahead and told tax on tax will go ahead and remove, and hence they told, sir, what was the problem in the earlier tax system? The cascading effect, the tax on tax. One tax pay, another tax used to get charged. Baba, tax had to be on goods and services. But what was happening earlier was, whenever one person used to manufacture, for an example, he used to charge excise duty, total pay, again, VAT used to get charged when the goods were sold. It means, again, on excise duty, tax used to get charged, and it used to become tax on tax. Done, sir. This problem is there. No sandwich credit to traders and dealer. Whenever one manufacturer used to go ahead and sell the goods to a trader or dealer, he used to charge excise duty. Excise duty ka credit traders or dealer never used to get. If I don't get the credit, can you tell me, everyone, if I don't get the credit, what will happen? Sir, if you don't get the credit, it will be added to my cost. So, sir, whenever I am a dealer and on my cost, if the excise duty used to get added, again, whenever I used to go ahead and sell as a dealer also, again, on the tax, I used to go ahead and charge tax, and that used to become again tax on tax, and hence they used to say no Senvat credit. Senvat means the excise duty credit never used to be given to the dealers and traders. Again, when I will not get the credit, it will become part of my cost. Again, when it becomes part of my cost, when I as a dealer used to go ahead and sell, I used to go ahead and charge excise duty on it. I used to go ahead and charge VAT on it. So if I go ahead and charge VAT on it, again excise duty pe VAT used to get charged. Again tax on tax used to happen. Done, sir. This point is clear. Double taxation used to happen because there was no integration between VAT and service tax. Double taxation was happening, and several taxes, multiple taxes were there earlier. So again, the problem were not subsumed, like luxury tax, entertainment tax, etc. Done. Various features of GST. Baba, might be a C graded chapter ka one C graded question you can go ahead and see over here in the exam. C graded question that, sir, what are the features of GST? For example, if you see me, what are my features? Sir, hairs are there, beards are there, sir, eyes are there, nose are there, nose is there, nose are nahi, nose is. Now, these are my features. In the same way, what are the features of GST? The GST is a tax. The first feature is GST is a tax. Its second feature, it's a tax on supplying of your goods service. So I have divided this into two parts. Number one, it's a tax. Number two, it's a tax on what? Supplying of goods, services, or both. Okay, sir. It's a consumption tax. What's a consumption tax, sir? I will go ahead and sell the goods to the consumer. Ultimately, the tax will be borne by the consumer, who goes ahead and bears the burden of tax. Sir, it says, sir, whoever consumes bears the burden. That's called consumption tax. The next one, it's a destination based tax. What do you mean by destination? I manufactured the goods in Karnataka, sold the goods in the state of Tamil Nadu. GST is a destination based tax which government will have the right to go ahead and tax. Can you go ahead and tell me, everyone? Can you quickly go ahead and tell me? I went ahead and manufactured the goods in Karnataka, sold the goods to Tamil Nadu. Which government will go ahead and retain the tax? Which government will go ahead and retain the tax? Can you quickly go ahead and tell me? KA for Karnataka, TN for Tamil Nadu. Origin is Karnataka, destination is Tamil Nadu. Sir, the destination based tax means the Tamil Nadu government, which is there, will go ahead and keep the tax. Done, sir. This point is clear. It's a destination based tax. Tamil Nadu government will get the tax. It's a value added tax. What do you mean by value added tax, everyone? It's a value added tax. What do you mean by value added tax? Value added tax means, if I buy one item, supposingly for 1 lakh rupees, and I paid the GST over there. Now, if I go ahead and sell the item for 1,20,000 rupees, I will go ahead and buy one item for 1 lakh rupees. Whatever I pay the GST on that, I will go ahead and get the credit. Okay? And when I go ahead and sell the item, for an example, for 1,20,000, I will go ahead and collect the GST on it. Output, say I will set off the input, and balance I will pay to the government. So, sir, always remember, if you do any value addition, the 1 lakh rupees I bought, I sold the goods for 1,20,000. The 20,000 rupees value addition which I did, on that I will be liable to pay GST. Is this point clear to all? Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with the features of GST? Yes, sir. We will go ahead and repeat. GST is a tax. It's a tax on supply. It's a consumption tax. Ultimately, the consumer has to go ahead and bear the burden of tax. It's a destination based tax. Origin states don't get the tax. The destination state gets the tax. And sir, it's a value added tax. Value added tax means what? Oh, input pay, I will go ahead and get the credit. Output pay, whenever I go ahead and sell, I will charge the tax. Output minus input, balance I will pay to the government, which is nothing other than tax on whatever value addition I've gone ahead and done. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, the right side, we have the benefits over here. Benefits means creation of unified national market. Sir, what are the benefits of GST? Because of coming of GST, what are the various benefits which have happened? So government have gone ahead and told creation of unified national market. Unified national market means one nation, one market, one tax. Now, if you go ahead and see India where you buy the goods from anywhere in India, if you go ahead and buy the goods from anywhere in India, you will be able to get the credit. So unified national market, the whole India has become one nation, one market, one tax, which is GST. The next is boost to make in India initiative. Now you tell me one thing, if I am buying any item in India, I will go ahead and get the credit. If I go ahead and get the credit, then Baba, my cost will go up or my cost will come down. My question to all of you, it will go up or down. It will go up or down. My cost, if I go ahead and buy anything and I go ahead and get the credit, my cost will go up or my cost will come down. Quickly everyone, my cost will go up or my cost will come down. Sir, if you go ahead and get the credit, so for an example, you bought one item for 1 lakh rupees plus GST 20,000 rupees and you got the credit of 20,000, your cost will come down. Very good, everyone. People are going in and telling, sir, your cost will come down. Now, if my cost comes down, it means making any item in India is now cheaper. Making any item in India is now cheaper. So what will happen? People would want to manufacture in India and hence they are going and telling boost to make in India initiative. And when make in India is cheaper, enhance investment outside India, say investment will come. When investment will come in India, when investment will come into India, new companies, new factories will come, sir, employment will get generated. Okay, sir. Now, mitigation of ill effects of cascading. What happens in GST? No cascading effect. You buy, you will get the credit. You sell, you will charge the GST. Output ke liye you will set off the input. But there is no tax on tax which is there under GST. The next is ease of doing business. Now under GST, ease of doing business is there. No headache of multiple taxes, multiple compliances, no headache at all. And hence a businessman also is at ease. Ease of doing business has happened. Reduction in compliance cost. Reduction in compliance cost means what, sir? Now because of the coming of GST, compliance cost has reduced. What do you mean by compliance cost? Earlier, what used to happen, whenever you used to hire your chart accountant, he used to go ahead and do compliances under service tax, he used to do compliances under VAT, he used to do compliances under excise for you. So he used to go ahead and charge you multiple charges for multiple taxes में multiple compliances. Now GST में only GST related compliances and hence the cost of businessman has come down. The next one, automated process with a greater use of information technology. Now under GST, you will go ahead and see everywhere automated process is there. You are going ahead and you want registration, go online and take registration. Automated process. You want to go ahead and make GST payment online, automated process. You want GST ka refund, automated process. Everything is automated under GST. Again, it is a benefit. Elimination of multiple tax, double taxation. Baba, all these double taxation, multiple taxation which are there are gone, done. Benefits to small trader. Now under GST, the registration limit is 20 lakh for services. Goods के लिए 40 lakh rupees का registration limit is there. Small entrepreneurs, small traders who are there. Up to 40 lakh rupees if a trader is there who is buying and selling goods. Up to 40 lakh registration not required. Earlier, it was not so high limit. It was only 20 lakh rupees, 10 lakh rupees, like that the limit was there. Now the limit is 40 lakh rupees. So it is beneficial for small entrepreneurs who are there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Out of all this point is a C graded point. Remember it. Now the next one. Sir, because of coming of GST, everyone, are you guys with me, everyone? Quickly give me like for the video. Yes, sir, we are all with you. Chalo. Now, the next one over here goes ahead and talks about, yes, sir, we are there. Sir, what are the central taxes which are gone? What are the state taxes which are gone? And what are the taxes which are not gone? Now, Babu, what happened? GST mein, there is central government, there is state government. What central government and state government did, they went ahead and put all their taxes in one fire. And out of that fire, what came out was GST. Basically, they subsumed, they gave up their taxes. What are the central taxes given up? What are the state taxes which were given up? And because of which GST came out. So we have to go ahead and read this. I believe from this central taxes, state taxes and taxes not subsumed, you might see one small question in the exam of 1 mark. 1 mark. ठीक है बाबा, C graded chapter से 1 mark is also very important. 1 mark MCQs come, so you have to be very careful. It says central taxes which are gone because of coming of GST, state taxes which are gone, taxes which are not gone because of coming of GST. Okay? What are the central taxes which are gone? Central excise duty which was charged on manufacturing, gone, baba, gone. Service tax which was there, gone. CVD and special CVD. Sir, what is special CVD? CVD countervailing duty. CVD, countervailing duty. Now, countervailing duty and special countervailing duty is charged under the Custom Act. Now, I'm not going ahead and telling you guys to learn about what is CVD and special CVD. It is charged under Custom Act, which you will come to know when you come to CA final. Done, sir. This point is clear. Central excise duty, service tax gone, CVD gone, central sales tax gone, CST, central sales tax which used to be charged, baba, that is also gone. Surcharge and cess. Surcharge and cess, for an example, under service tax, Krishi Kalyan cess was there. Swachh Bharat cess was there. Service tax gone. Swachh Bharat cess. Krishi Kalyan cess also gone. Done, sir. What are the state taxes which are subsumed? State taxes which are gone because of coming of GST. They have gone ahead and told over here which are the state government taxes which are gone. It says state surcharge and cess. Any state government used to charge any surcharge, cess, gone. Entertainment tax gone, baba, but you have to remember over here, entertainment tax which is charged by local bodies is not gone. So panchayat, municipality going ahead and charging any tax, that is still there. Done, sir. Taxes on lottery, betting, gambling, gone, baba, gone. Taxes on lottery, betting, gambling, etc. is gone. Entry tax, whenever one truck used to enter from other state to one state, entry tax used to be charged. Entry tax is also gone. Purchase tax, whenever you are used to buy from any other state, purchase tax used to be charged in your state. That purchase tax is gone because now it is one in nation, one market, one tax which is there. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Then next one over here. The next one is any VAT which was there. VAT used to be charged whenever goods used to be sold within the state. VAT is gone. Sales tax was there, gone. Luxury tax which was charged by hotel, etc., gone. So remember which are the state taxes which are gone. And now this is the most important part. Which are the taxes which are not gone? Which are the taxes which are not gone? 1 mark MCQ you might see, everyone. Taxes not subsumed into GST. People, whatever I am telling are the most important part. Please mark it and keep. One day before the exam, those parts you must concentrate properly on the day of the exam and go for the exam. Done, sir. This point is clear. Taxes not subsumed into GST. Basic custom duty. Baba, this is basic custom duty. Whenever you import and export, you go ahead and charge custom duty. Custom duty, they are going ahead and telling basic custom duty which was there, import duty, export duty is still continuing. It is still continuing. Entertainment tax charged by local body like the panchayat, municipality, etc. is still continuing. The next is property tax. On property, you have to pay property tax, still continuing. Stamp duty still continues. Okay, sir. Electricity pay, electricity duty is there. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption pay, SED, state excise duty. Sir, what is SED? State excise duty. SED, state excise duty is still there. On what, sir? On alcoholic liquor for human consumption. You know what happened? State government told, sir, our alcohol will not go ahead and live. On alcohol, we will not throw it in the fire, sir. This fire may, we will not throw alcohol. Alcohol pay, we will only charge the tax. And state government told, we will charge state excise duty on alcoholic liquor whenever it is being manufactured. And then central government told, okay, we will also go ahead and charge central excise duty on HP man. What is HP man, everyone? What is HP man, everyone? HP man, HP man, HP man. Baba, remember, H for high speed diesel. Okay, diesel, Baba, diesel. P for petroleum, crude, crude petroleum. M for motor spirit. Sir, what is motor spirit? Petrol ka good name is motor spirit. Okay? A for ATF, aviation turbine fuel. Okay, sir? And N for natural gas. Remember these 5 items which are called HP man: high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. HP man pay. As of now, there is no GST. Baba, what they are going in and telling. So as of now, central government goes ahead and charges. Central government charges central excise duty whenever HP man is being manufactured. Done, sir. This point is clear. So people, with me, repeat. Which are the taxes which are not being subsumed into GST? Remember, which are the taxes which are not subsumed? One is basic custom duty. Basic custom duty is not subsumed. People with me, entertainment tax levied by local bodies, not subsumed into GST. Property tax, stamp duty, not subsumed. Okay, sir. Other than that, they have gone ahead and told electricity duty is not subsumed. State excise duty on alcohol, alcoholic liquor for human consumption. AL for HC means alcoholic liquor for human consumption. And HP man pay. HP men pay central excise duty is still there, Baba, it is not being subsumed. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is dual model of GST. What do you mean by dual model, sir? So what they have gone ahead and told now, with the coming of GST, any transaction happening in India, any transaction is happening in India, they are going ahead and telling both the government will go ahead and charge the tax on that transaction. Both the government will go ahead and charge the tax. Means, sir, if central government will go ahead and charge CGST and state government will charge SGST. So now, service is happening. Earlier, central government used to charge service tax. Now, state government also will charge on the services tax. Earlier, goods pay, when goods were sold within the state, goods pay, VAT used to be charged by state government. Now, goods pay, tax will be charged by central government also and state government also. They have gone ahead and told dual model of GST. India has adopted dual model of GST, which is imposed concurrently by the center and the state. So, any transaction happening in India, central government also will go ahead and charge the tax. State government will also go ahead and charge the tax. GST to be levied by center is called CGST. Levied by state or UT is called SGST or UTGST. Now, center has the power to go ahead and charge the tax on intrastate. Basically, central government never used to go ahead and charge the tax whenever intrastate sales used to happen. Now, central government will also go ahead and charge, and states used to never go ahead and interfere on services, but now states will also go ahead and charge tax on service. Central government or state government, any transaction happening in India, central government charges CGST, state government charges SGST. Now, sir, from whom did India adopt this dual model of GST? India has adopted this model of dual model from Canada. Baba, again, one mark MCQ. By chance they go ahead and ask, please be very careful. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, please come on the right hand side, everyone. One point over here is trade and commerce. Trade and commerce, if you go ahead and see in India now, trade and commerce is of how many types, sir? There were three types of trade and commerce. One is intrastate, one is interstate, one is international. In GST, there is nothing called international. It has been put under interstate only. So, sir, one is intrastate supply, one is interstate supply. What do you see whenever you see intra or inter? You should always see location of supplier and place of supply. People, mind it, you should always see what? Location. Everyone with me, you should see location of supplier and place of supply. If they are within the same state, within the same UT, then you should always charge CGST and SGST and CGST and UTGST. If it is happening within the same state, CGST and SGST. If it is happening within the same union territory, we should go ahead and charge CGST and UTGST. Sir, what is interstate? Everyone with me? Are you all there with me, people? Is everyone there with me? Are you able to recall? People are able to recall? Is everyone able to recall? I want everyone to comment and tell me, are you guys able to recall what we had already gone ahead and studied? Yes, sir. Okay. What is interstate, everyone? Whenever transaction is happening between different state, two different union territory, one state, one union territory, or two different countries, import and export ka case also. Remember, it is interstate, and what will be charged is IGST. What will be charged is IGST. Done, sir. The next one over here. You have to remember, this is just for your knowledge over here. India is divided in how many states? 28 states and 8 union territories. Out of that, the 3 union territories of Delhi, Puducherry and Jammu and Kashmir, which is union territories with legislature, which has their own legislature under GST, are considered as state. And in GST, we have 31 states which are there. 31 states. And UTs, how many UTs we have, sir? Only 5 UTs we have, which is Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, Dadra and Nagar Haveli, and Daman and Diu is yon union territory, Ladakh, and then Chandigarh. Whenever any transaction will happen within the state, so these 3 are also state, 28 plus these 3 are also considered state. Whenever transaction happens in a state, we always charge CGST and SGST. Whenever transaction happens in 2 different states, 2 different UT, 1 state, 1 UT, we always go ahead and charge IGST. Sir, whenever transaction happens within okay, state, CGST and SGST. UT, we will go ahead and charge CGST and UTGST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, what are the various goods and service? Baba, again, 1 marker, 1 MCQ, they can go ahead and ask. So please mark this and keep. What are the, okay, before I go ahead and do this, I want to go ahead and ask you. Okay? Ah, sir, done. Is this clear till here, everyone? Is this clear till here, everyone? Yes, sir. Clear. Chalo, okay. Now, what are the various goods and service And on that, what are the various taxes which will be charged? One marker, one MCQ they can go ahead and ask. Please be careful. Okay? If it is alcoholic liquor for human consumption, state excise duty on manufacturing, selling pay, still. If goods are sold within the state, VAT, outside the state, CST is being charged. As HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas pay, what will be charged on manufacturing, central excise duty, on selling, VAT or CST is still charged. Tobacco pay, sir, central excise duty is still there. Tobacco pay, whenever tobacco or tobacco items are being manufactured, central government charges central excise duty. Whenever it is being sold, GST. Tobacco pay, what is there? GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is opium, narcotics, drugs, all this. Baba, whenever it is being manufactured, state government charges state excise duty, and whenever it is being sold, GST is being charged. All other goods pay, none of these taxes are there, only GST, GST and GST is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is about the constitutional provision. Baba, GST is a law. Now, whenever any law is being made, constitution ka power is required. So, there are some changes which happened in the constitution of India when GST came in, and we are going to talk about the constitution of India now. Everyone over here now. Constitutional provision mein some articles are there. The first article is, sir, no tax. If you want to collect any tax, the authority of law is required. To collect any tax, the authority of law is required. It says, no tax shall be levied or collected except by the authority of law. If you want to go ahead and collect any tax, the law ka authority is required. Means, for an example, GST Act. GST you want to collect, GST ka act should be there. Income tax you want to collect, income tax ka law, income tax act is there. So, you should have the law. Income tax you want to collect, income tax act should be there. GST you want to collect, GST act has to be there. So, they are telling you cannot collect any tax without the authority of law. Article number 245 goes ahead and says, now, who will make this law? Parliament, if it makes the law. It says, sir, if Parliament makes the law, Parliament means the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, okay, through one law has been passed, then they are telling, may make law for the whole of India. If any law has been made by the Parliament, it is applicable to the whole of India or any part of the territory of India. But sir, if the state legislature is going ahead and making the law, state ka legislature, Vidhan Sabha is going ahead and making the law, then they are telling it is will make law for the whole or any part of the state. Now listen to me very carefully. To go ahead and collect any tax, law should be there. Now this law can be made by Parliament also, or it can be made by state legislature also. If law is made by Parliament, it is applicable to the whole of India. If law is made by the state legislature, then it is applicable only to the state. Now, people, for an example, one common topic pe, both the central government, which is the Parliament, basically Parliament is not the central government. Parliament is the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Central government introduces a bill in the Parliament, and bill is passed through the Parliament, and then it becomes a law. So, central government is the government at the center who always introduces a bill for making a law in the Parliament. Parliament passes it, it becomes an act. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, for which things the Parliament will go ahead basically and make the law, and for which things state legislature will go ahead and make the law. They went ahead and divided the power so that there is no conflict between both of them, and they divided the power in article number 246 ka 7th schedule, which is there, where they went ahead and divided the power to make the law. That sir, which law will be made by Parliament, which law will be made by central state legislature, so that there is no dispute at all. So it's called union list. Union list mein they told only those law which will be made through by the Parliament. Basically, central government will introduce the bill and pass it through the Parliament. List number 2 mein that's the state list, where they told which laws will be made by the state legislature. List number 3, concurrent list, which both the government like brother and sister will go ahead and make the law. But they went ahead and told one more point over here. Article number 254 was there, where they went ahead and told, I'll tell you additional point, where they went ahead and told if any law has been made by both of them together, if any law has been made by concurrent list mein, it is there where central government, state government together is making the law. Any problem, any inconsistency between center and state, central government ka law will always be supreme. Now, GST, they did not go ahead and write over here because the states told, see, in GST, center and the state should be equal. It should not be that central government is supreme. And hence they went ahead and told, we will not write GST in the concurrent list. And hence they introduced one separate article, article number 246A, which went ahead and told it went ahead and provided equal power. It went ahead and provided equal power. So it provides power to Parliament and the state legislature to levy GST simultaneously. Central government also can go ahead and levy. State government can also go ahead and levy GST, and that power was given by Article number 246A. But then they went ahead and told one point in Article number 246A that, sir, Parliament has exclusive power to make law with respect to interstate trade and commerce. Whenever it is states will not have any power. So, for example, goods are sold from Karnataka to Delhi. Delhi or the Karnataka government will not have any power. In this scenario, central government will have the power to go ahead and charge the tax. So, sir, remember one thing, Article number 246A went ahead and told what? They will give equal power to the central government and the state government to go ahead and charge GST. Now, but whenever it is interstate, central government and state government, in this scenario, state government will not touch it. Central government will go ahead and charge the tax. So IGST will be collected by central government. So Article number 269A came, which went ahead and told whenever it is interstate, central government will collect the IGST. So IGST shall be levied and collected by the central government, because in respect of interstate, states have no power. So basically it will be collected. IGST will be collected by central government, and central government will keep it. And central government say, oh, IGST is, what is IGST, everyone? CGST and SGST put together, we go ahead and charge IGST. Now IGST, what will central government do? IGST, central government will keep 50% with itself, and 50% the central government will go ahead and give it to the state, which is the destination state. And that is what is being told, and apportion it between the union. Union means the center and the state. Now, the very, very important point from exam point of view, Article number 279A. Remember, Article number 279A talks about GST Council. You should always go ahead and remember GST Council mein how many members are there? It constituted. When was it constituted? 15th of September. Sir, do we have to remember this? By chance 1 mark MCQ comes. Please remember. GST Council was constituted on 15th of September 2016. How many members are there in the GST Council? Baba, remember one thing. GST Council may, sir, how many members are there? They are going in and telling 33 members are there. 33 members are there. Out of that, 2 union members are there. And sir, how many state ka? 31 state ka, 31 state finance minister or any minister or any taxation minister which is nominated by that state is also there in the GST. So 31 states ka, state ministers, and 2 union minister. Basically, one is the union minister which is there. So they have gone ahead and told over here 2 union minister, 31 state finance minister or minister nominated. Sir, 2 union minister mein who are there? Baba, one is the finance minister who is there, Miss Nirmala Sitharaman, and one more is union minister of state who is in charge of revenue and finance. Done, sir. This point is clear. 2 union minister, 31 state finance minister. Always remember, whenever they want to go ahead and do the meeting, minimum number of members should be present is half. Half means at least 17 number of members should be there so that the meeting can be held. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember, quorum is half of the number of members, means minimum at least 17 number of members should be there so that the meeting can be held. In the exam, mind it, you will go ahead and write half of the number of members. What will you write, sir? You should go ahead and write half of the number of members. You should never go ahead and say, sir, 17 members. No, you should say half of the number of members are required for the quorum. Done. Majority for division always is 3/4 of the votes of the member present and voting. And sir, weighted votes of the center is 1/3. What is the votes ka weight of the center? 1/3. And votes of the state, the weight is 2/3 of the total votes which are casted. I am not getting into in detail with this, but you can remember 33 members are there, 2 union members, 31 state finance minister, and for a decision to be taken, half of the number of members should be present. So that not for a decision to be taken, half of the number of members should be present for a meeting to be held. The most important part over here is the function of the GST Council. Please remember, what are the functions of the GST Council? GST Council will make recommendation to the center and the state on the taxes, cess, surcharges to be subsumed. These taxes are gone. These taxes are gone. Who told this? The GST Council went ahead and told this. The rate of GST which is there, who went ahead and decided that this item pay 18%, this item pay 28%? Who will decide? The GST Council. Goods or service which are subject to or which are exempted from GST. Which goods pay GST will come, which goods pay GST will be exempted. Who will decide? GST Council. Special provision with respect to special category states. Sir, special provision with respect to special category states. Sir, can you tell me which are the special category states? Special category state, remember, special category states are humans. They are also humans, Baba. Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. H for Himachal Pradesh. U for Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram. A for Assam. A for Arunachal. ठीक है, अरुणाचल प्रदेश. N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim. Done, sir. Now listen. So, sir, which are the special category states? Special category states are humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. With me, everyone. H for Himachal Pradesh, U for Uttarakhand, M for Meghalaya, Manipur, Mizoram, A for Arunachal and Assam, N for Nagaland, S for Sikkim, Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Remember, these are special category states for which they went ahead and told the GST Council will make special provision. ठीक है, done. Next. Dates on which GST will be levied on HPMN. What is HPMN, everyone? High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. This 5 item pay. As of now, there is no GST. But can GST come? Yes, only if the GST Council goes ahead and allows the government. GST Council ka function it is that if GST Council will allow, then government can go ahead and charge the tax on HPMN. So date on which GST will come on HPMN will be decided by GST Council. What will be the turnover limit for registration? For some state it is 10 lakh, for some state it is 20, for some state it is 40. Who decides this? GST Council. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next we have is the common portal. Always remember there are 3 common portals which they have gone ahead and told. One is the gst.gov.in, one is the e-way bill ka portal, and here are 10 portals. Baba, actually 10, 11, 12 portals. So this e-invoicing ke liye there are 10 portals. E-invoice 1 gst.gov.in, e-invoice 2 gst.gov.in. Like that, how many portals are there, sir? 10 portals are there for e-invoicing. ठीक है. Now the next one over here, sir, who manages gst.gov.in? GSTN network, goods and service tax network. Sir, who manages e-way bill portal? E-way bill portal and e-invoice portal is managed by National Informatics Center. Done, sir. Now, what are the functions of GSTN? The functions of GSTN. So I am a goods and service tax network, the company which is there, who manages the gst.gov.in. What is the function of the GSTN company? Baba, the GSTN, goods and service tax network, their function is they facilitate registration. If you want registration, you have to go to gst.gov.in. Who has gone ahead and made gst.gov.in? GSTN has made it. Sir, computation and settlement of IGST. Central government receives IGST on any interstate transaction which is there. This IGST ka central government portion should go to the state, destination state. How will the calculation be done? GSTN will do it. Matching of tax payment details with banking network. You made the payment, whether it went to the government account or not. Who will do the matching? GSTN. Providing monthly information system report, MIS report, government ko, sir, this month GST ka collection is this much. This month, sir, this person, this month, this much is the GST ka collection. Sir, this month, this many people took registration. This month, this many people cancelled their registration. All details, who will go ahead and provide it to the government? Monthly information system, MIS report, who will provide? GSTN. Forwarding your return to the central government and the state government. So, whenever I file my return, it will go to my GST officer. Central authorities means my GST officer, or state authorities means the state officers. See, Baba, earlier service tax mein officers were there, VAT mein officers were there. Now, they are made the central government ka officer and state government ka GST officer. Sir, what is the difference? Nothing, Baba. If whenever you take registration, you can be placed under a CGST officer also, or you can be placed under SGST officer also. Remember, sir, your return to be sent to the GST officer, who will send so that your GST officer can verify whether you have gone ahead and put all the details correctly or not? Who will verify? The GST officer will verify. Who will send your reports, GST return to the GST central or the state authorities to the GST officers? It will be done by the common portal. Providing analysis of taxpayers profile. Every taxpayer who is there, their profile is being analyzed. Whether he is a risky person, whether he is paying the taxes correctly or not, is he going ahead and taking more ITC? All this will be done by the GSTN. C graded chapter ka one C graded question can come. What is the function of GSTN? Please read it and go. The next over here is GSPs and ASPs, which is there. I'll go ahead and quickly tell you over here. GSPs, GST Suvidha providers, and ASPs, application service providers. Sir, now listen, for an example, there is a taxpayer. Taxpayer will take the example of Reliance. Reliance is going ahead and telling, sir, when I have to go ahead and go to the gst.gov.in, basically which is managed by GSTN. Sir, when I have to go to the gst.gov.in and file my return, then sir, it takes a lot of time. Please go ahead and make it easy, and hence GSTN has gone ahead and appointed some GST Suvidha providers. Suvidha means ease providers. What the GST Suvidha providers will go ahead and do, they will go ahead and help the taxpayers in going ahead and filing their returns, etc. So basically, GST Suvidha providers are IT, information technology enabled services companies. What they will do, they will develop one software and give it to Reliance for an example. As per the need of the user, they will develop the software so that the software can pull the data from Reliance ka software and push it directly to the gst.gov.in, so that Reliance does not have to manually enter all the details on the gst.gov.in. So pulling the data, pushing it to the gst.gov.in, so that Reliance can easily go ahead and file all its return. So that is the work of GSP, that it develops the software so that the taxpayers who are there, they can easily interact with the gst.gov.in and go ahead and file their returns, etc. easily. Now, sir, sometimes GSPs can't go ahead and develop the software, so they go ahead and take the help of application service provider app, who will develop the application. Okay? And so these are also appointed, these GSPs which are there, GSPs go ahead and take the help of application service provider, who will go ahead and develop the application so that the data can be pulled and pushed to the gst.gov.in. So, sir, what will happen over here? These application service providers basically act as a link between the taxpayer and the GSPs. Between the GSP and the taxpayer, now who has come? Application service provider, and GSPs act as a link between the taxpayer and the GSTN, which is there. That is what is being told over here, that ITS financial technology companies appointed by GSTN are known as GSPs. Basically, the GSPs are appointed to develop the software, the application for taxpayer to interact with the GSTN. Now, whenever the taxpayer wants to interact, he will use the software which is given by the GSPs. It facilitates taxpayers in uploading the invoices, whatever the invoice related detail you want to upload over here. All details can be uploaded. Filing of your return. They customize the product according to the needs of the user. And always remember, GSPs also take the help of ASPs at time. So GSPs act as a link between, remember this point everyone, GSPs act as a link between taxpayer and GSTN. ASP act as a link between taxpayer and the GSP which is there. It says GSP act as a link between taxpayer and GSTN. ASPs act as a link between taxpayer and the GSTN which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. People, this was a C graded chapter which we have gone ahead and wrapped it up. Remember, from exam point of view, various features wala point is a C graded chapter. This taxes subsumed, not taxes subsumed. I like this full 3 paragraph. Please remember this for your exam. Dual model mein, I like this Canada wala point. Here I go ahead and like what are the various goods and services which are gone because of coming of GST. Article number 246, article number 269 and article number 279 AMA, these functions which are there are very, very important. Other than this, functions of the GSTN also you can go ahead and read. I'll go ahead and close my chapter over here on the GST in India and introduction ka chapter. C graded chapter, 2 to 3 mark is something expected, but I want you guys to read this chapter also and go for exam. Closing my revision on the chapter of GST in India and introduction. Done. Are we all clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want everyone to hit the like button and tell me, yes, sir, we are all done. We are all enjoying it. Can we go ahead, everyone? See, Baba, the more you hit the like button, the more the video reaches to more students and the more students will be benefited. Okay, so I want everyone to hit the like button and say, yes, sir, done. Chalo, okay, everyone over here now, let's go ahead and now do the next one over here, which is the supply ka chapter, A graded chapter. Let's go ahead and get it started with supply ka chapter, everyone. Yes, sir, we are enjoying. Very good, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. All my students who are there, very good. Baba, if you have not taken classes from me also, no problem. You have to enjoy the class, that's all. Sit with whichever teacher ka material you have, sit and enjoy the class. Everyone over here now, the next chapter which we are going to move is the supply ka chapter. In supply ka chapter, we have a definition of goods and services. Now this definition of goods and services which I have gone ahead and told you in the class, It is just for your remembering purpose, for your understanding purpose. Okay? In exam, they will not go ahead and tell goods ka definition. No, it is just for your understanding purpose which is there. It goes ahead and says goods ka definition is told in section number 2, clause 52. Sir, do we have to remember section number? Not required. At intermediate level, even if you don't remember section number, it's okay. Done, sir. Goods and service ka definition has been given over here. Sir, do we have to remember goods and service ka definition? No, you have to understand. Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, why do we have to understand goods or service ka definition? Because only when something is either goods or something is service, when you go ahead and supply it, GST will be levied. So first of all, something has to be goods or it has to be services. Everyone, goods. Goods ka definition goes ahead and says every kind of movable property, anything which is movable, mouse, movable. Sir, mobile phone, movable. So every kind of movable property which is there. But then when you go ahead and see, sir, what do you mean by movable? Movable property ka definition, if you go ahead and say, they go ahead and say what is not immovable is always movable. What is not immovable is always movable. So sir, you will go ahead and tell me, sir, what do you mean by movable? Movable means what is not immovable. So then we have to go ahead and see the immovable property ka definition. When you see immovable property ka definition says land is immobile. There are 4 things which are there. Immovable property ka definition says land is immobile. Okay, sir. Secondly, benefits arising out of land. Any benefit if you have out of your land, that is also immobile. So sir, any land is immobile. So sir, I have rural land, agricultural land, urban land, doesn't matter. Land is immobile. Next. Any benefit arising out of land. So if out of my land I have any benefit which is there, that is also immovable. So for an example, my land is there between my, okay, this is whose example we'll take. Bharat is there. This is Bharat. Yes sir, Bharat Kumar. Yes sir. Okay. Bharat is there. Now this is Bharat ka office, this is Bharat ka home, and this is my land in between. Okay. Bharat went ahead and told me, sir, please allow me, please give me path, please give me your right to path so that I can go to my office and come back home directly. So I went ahead and allowed him. I gave my benefit out of my land to go ahead and use for Bharat, so that Bharat can go ahead and use it. I went ahead and gave my part of the land so that Bharat can use, go office, come back, go office, come back. So Baba, what I've gone ahead and given him is a benefit which was out of my land. I went ahead and gave him an immovable property. For example, development right. On my land, I gave my development right to you so that you can come and make the building. So when I give you the development right, what am I giving? My benefit out of my land, I'm giving it to you. That's called immobile. Then they are telling anything which is attached to the earth. Baba, on the earth, if anything is attached, that is also immobile. And permanently, or things which are attached to the earth, Baba, tree attached to the earth, immobile. Okay? Building attached to the earth, immobile. Or anything which is permanently fastened to anything attached. So if anything, one building has been attached to the earth. On the building, one telecommunication tower, you have permanently fixed it. That will also become immovable. So remember this point, everyone. What do you mean by goods? Goods means every kind of movable property. So sir, movable property is only goods. What is movable property? They went ahead and told other than immobile, everything is movable. Basically, they went ahead and told movable property means what is not immovable. Okay? And when you see immovable property told land is immovable. Any benefit out of land is immobile. Anything attached to the land is immobile. And on this, if on telecommunication tower, anything which is permanently attached to what is attached to the earth, that is also immobile. Other than this 4, everything is movable and everything is good. But then they went ahead and told goods means every kind of movable property. But please remember, money is also movable. You give money to someone, do you go ahead and charge GST on money also? No, Baba. So remember, money is movable, but they went ahead and told money will be excluded from the definition, and money and securities has specifically been excluded from the definition. Sir, money can be Indian legal tender, foreign currency, check, demand draft, any instrument which is recognized by RBI which you can use to settle an obligation. Always remember that is money, but remember, so money is neither, it's not goods. Money is not goods. But then they went ahead and told over here, but money does not include currency held for numismatic value. So if you have some old coins, etc., which is there, which are no more in circulation, that is not money. If that is not money, those are goods because those are movable property. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then, Baba, always remember shares, stock, bond, debentures, mutual fund, government securities, right in any securities. If you have Remember, that is also not goods. Goods means every kind of movable. Whatever is movable is goods. But then they are going ahead and telling, but please go ahead and exclude money and please go ahead and exclude securities. And then they are going ahead and telling, please include actionable claim. Actionable claim means what? Any claim for which you can take an action in the court of law. So I have arrears of rent which I have to go ahead and receive. This arrears of rent is my right to receive. Right to receive. Remember, it's my right to receive. And that is called actionable claim. So if I have arrears of rent to receive, that's an actionable claim. If you don't go ahead and give me the money, I can take you to the court. I can take you to the court. So that is what is called actionable claim. It's your right to receive. I have right to receive. For an example, car met with an accident. Insurance company has to give me insurance ka money. That's my right to receive the insurance money. If the insurance company does not pay, I can take them to the court. I can take action against them, and hence called a claim for which you can take an action. Okay? I am going ahead and selling lottery. I am going ahead and selling, supposingly, there is a lottery over here. One example I am going ahead and giving you. It's a lottery over here. I am going ahead and selling lottery. What am I selling? I am selling actionable claim. If you win, you get a right to receive the prize money. So all this lottery, betting, gambling, all these are all actionable claims which are there. It's a right to receive. Done, sir. This point is clear. Actionable claims are your right to receive, and that right to receive, if you go ahead and sell it to someone, you are selling actionable claim, and actionable claims are goods. But sir, when we go ahead and learn the supply ka chapter over here, we will go ahead and learn actionable claims are goods, but actionable claims where GST will not come other than only some actionable claim. I hope you guys remember, actionable claims are goods, but sir, actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. On that, GST will not come because supply ka definition say it has been thrown out. Only few actionable claims are under GST, which are specified actionable claim like betting, casino, lottery, gambling, horse racing, online money gaming. Baba, you are revising, so you have to go ahead and recall everything in linkage. Done, sir. This point is clear. So goods means every kind of movable property. Anything which is movable is goods. Okay, sir. But then they went ahead and told other than money and securities. Money and securities are neither goods nor service. Money and securities are neither goods nor service. But as of now, in goods ka definition, they have gone ahead and thrown it out. Done, sir. And then they have told what will be included in goods? Actionable claim. Actionable claims are always included in goods. It's your right to receive. Right to receive arrears of rent. Right to receive insurance claim. Sir, if I win the lottery, I have a right to receive the prize money. All these are called actionable claims. So whenever I am selling lottery, I am selling betting, I am allowing people to do gambling, then Baba, I am selling them a right to receive. If they win, they get a right to receive the prize money. So I am selling what? I am selling actionable claim. Done, sir. This point is clear. Growing crops. So if any tree is there which is attached to the earth, it is immobile. But if you go ahead and cut it, it will become movable and it will become good. So they are telling growing crops, grass and things which are attached to or forming part of the land which are agreed to be severed before supplying or under a contract of supply, if you go ahead and cut it, it will become goods. So for an example, one street light is there attached to the, you went ahead and cut it, it will become what, everyone? Movable, and it will become goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is services. Services means anything other than goods. Anything other than goods. Anything other than goods means barring goods, everything is service. What is leaving goods, everything is service? What do you mean by that, sir? Immovable property is not goods, right? Because goods means only movable property. So immovable property is not goods. The immovable property comes under service because they are telling anything other than goods. Anything other than goods is what, everyone? Service. So sir, other than goods, immovable property, land, benefit out of land, things attached to the land, buildings, all these are coming under service ka definition. Sir, very difficult to digest. No problem. Baba, drink some water. Immovable properties are what? Service. So they are telling service means anything other than goods. What is other than goods? Immovable properties are service. And then they are telling anything other than goods, money and securities. Money and securities, they have told, are not service also. Money and securities, they have told, are not goods also. Done, sir. Then they are going and telling includes activities relating to use of money. So if I go ahead and give someone money to use, money is neither goods nor service, but giving money to use is a service. That's what they're trying to say. When you're giving someone money to use and you're receiving interest, what are you giving him? You're giving money. Money is neither goods nor service, but giving money to use is a service. It's conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another. I went ahead and gave bank. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and gave bank. What are different forms of money? Over here, I went ahead and gave bank cash. Bank gave me a demand draft. One form of money converted into another form. I gave cash. Bank gave me a demand draft. One form of money converted into another form of money. So Baba, always remember, now here bank will go ahead and charge me some conversion charges because bank has gone ahead and given me a service. Bank will charge me some conversion charges over here. I hope this point is clear. Money is neither goods nor service, but sir, activity behind money is a service. And then they are telling one currency to another currency. I gave the bank dollar, bank gave me INR. I gave the bank dollar, bank went ahead and gave me INR. Bank has given me conversion service, and that's what they're trying to cover in service. One denomination to another denomination. I gave 500 rupees to the bank. Bank gave me 100 rupees ka 5 notes. Here, bank has given me conversion service. Money is neither goods nor service. Remember one thing, money is neither goods nor service, but activity behind money is a service. And then they are telling for which separate consideration is charged. Separate consideration is very, very important over here. Okay? Please be very careful. Sir, if the bank does not go ahead and charge you, then there is no service which is being given. Done. I want to go ahead and ask you, you went to one shop, you told uncle, take this 500 rupees, uncle gave you 100 rupees ka 5 notes. Uncle did not go ahead and charge you. Is there any service given by uncle to you? Yes or no? Uncle did not go ahead and charge you anything. Is there any service given by uncle to you? Yes or no? You have to tell me yes or no, everyone. No. Sir, no, because for anything to come under service, yes, people are telling, sir, no, because for anything to come under service over here, sir, one form to another form, one currency to another currency, one denomination to another denomination, they have gone ahead and told separate consideration. If it is being charged only, then it's a service. Done, sir. Very good. Chalo, theek hai. The next one over here, I've gone ahead and given one explanation. Remember, shares are neither goods nor service. But if I am going ahead and I'm Zerodha, I am buying and selling shares for people. I am going ahead and facilitating the transaction. For that, I charge brokerage, commission, etc. Shares are neither goods nor service, but shares ke behind wala activity where I am facilitating, arranging, Baba, that is a service. They have gone ahead and told service will always include facilitating or arranging transaction in securities like demand charges, brokerage, portfolio maintenance charges, commission, etc. with the Zerodha, all this Motilal Oswal brokerage which is being taken by them. That is because they have gone ahead and provided a service of helping you in buying and selling shares. Shares are neither goods nor service, but activity behind is a service. Done, sir. This point is clear. These are just some points over here. Sir, debentures means securities, neither goods nor service. Sir, land is a service. But in supply, we go ahead and learn that, sir, whenever we go ahead and sale of land is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. See, land is a service. Land is immovable. Land is a service. But land ka sale is there in schedule 3. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Cash deposited into bank, money, honey is neither goods nor service. Then, sir, housing loan, I took 1 crore rupees ka loan. Loan is neither goods nor service. But, sir, interest on the loan which I'll go ahead and pay is because bank has gone ahead and given me a service of giving me money to use, for which I'll go ahead and pay interest. Yes, sir. Interest on loan is for a service. But loan which you have gone ahead and taken is money. Honey is neither goods nor service. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone, this is a C graded chart. One day before the exam. No, don't have to spend most time. Okay, sir? Now we'll go ahead and understand the next chart over here. But before that, I want everyone to quickly go ahead and tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Is everyone 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, we go ahead and move to the most important part of our discussion, which is supply ka discussion. Baba, A plus, you will see 6 marks ka question coming from the supply chapter. I will not be amazed if it becomes 6 to 8 marks or 10 marks also. Very, very important chapter. You must know this chapter. Everyone over here. Supply. A plus graded chapter. 6 to 8 marks I expect in the exam. Very, very important chapter, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead and get it started, everyone. I hope all of you have gone ahead and downloaded the amendment booklet. In supply chapter, there is no amendment which you have to go ahead and talk. ठीक है सर, डन सर, लेट्स गो ahead and continue everyone. See Baba, I have gone ahead and given you the amendments which are applicable for May 25. So if you had gone ahead and taken the classes before January 2025, then Baba January 2025 wala amendments which are there, that you must watch, and then May wala amendment also you must watch. There are two. So now if you have gone ahead and taken the classes from January and onwards, which classes if you have gone ahead and taken, then we have gone ahead and covered the amendments in the class which were applicable for your January exam. But before that, if you have gone ahead and taken the classes, then Baba, January amendments, I hope you guys have seen already because you would have written the exam in January, and now you are seeing the May amendments which are there. Done sir, this point are clear. Over here, supply chapter, there is no amendment. Chapter number 3, we'll talk about it later. Now everyone, we'll go ahead and understand this. Listen. Whenever, first of all, you have to see goods or service. We have already gone ahead and understood goods or service. Something for which GST, if you want to charge GST, first of all, it has to be either goods or it has to be service. Goods and service has to be supplied. They are going ahead and telling, if supposingly I have a mobile phone, you can't go ahead and charge any tax on it unless I go ahead and do some activity with it. And that's what they have gone ahead and told. If you go ahead and supply, then only GST will come. So, sir, GST will be levied. For GST to be imposed, levied means imposed, you have to go ahead and do supply. The crime which you do is known as supply. It means your activity which you are going ahead and doing has to fall in the supply ka definition. Supply ka definition has been given by section number 7. Section number 7 talks about scope of supply. What are the things which will be included in supply ka definition? And when you read section number 7 has, so sir, what is supply? Supply is nothing other than the event, the taxable event, the happening of which GST will get imposed is known as what everyone? Supply. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Supply is the taxable event. Sir, no supply, no GST. Sir, if I am falling in supply, then GST will get imposed on your transaction. Now, whenever we read supply definition, supply has section number 7.1, which goes ahead and says what activity will be included in supply. Section number 7.1a, which says supply of goods versus supply of service. That, sir, if your activity falls in section number 7.1a, AA, B, and then section number 7.1c, I'll show you over here. Section number 7.1a, AA, B, and C. If anywhere your activity falls, then your activity will be a supply. Now, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, for that we have to go ahead and refer to section number 7.1 capital A. That is over here, which will go ahead and bifurcate whether your activity is a supply of goods or supply of service. But then some things ke liye government does not want to go ahead and charge any tax, and hence government have written that item under section number 7.2, which has been where government goes ahead and says what are the activities or transaction which I don't want GST, even though it falls in supply, but I don't want GST, and government has gone ahead and written that under, sir, section number 7.2 over here, which says what will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Means if your activity is falling in section number 7.2, even though your activity could have come under supply, there will be no GST on your activity. Done, sir, this point is clear. Let's go ahead and read section number 7.1 में section number 7.1a. Section number 7.1a goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and do any activity means all forms of supply of goods, services, or both, such as sale you did, or you did any transfer to someone, or you did a barter. Sir, what is sale? Sale means selling and earning money. Sir, transfer means, Baba, transfer, I'll talk about it after some time. Barter means giving money. Barter means not money. Money is not involved. Giving item, goods and taking goods, or giving service and taking service, or giving goods and taking service. That's called barter, where there is no money which is involved. Exchange me. What is exchange, everyone? You give your old car plus some money and took one new car in exchange. That's called exchange. Lease or rental. You take any item for rental. Rental can be for a period of 1 day, 2 days, 5 days, 1 week, 1 month, up to 12 months. Whenever anybody goes ahead and gives you anything on rent, that's called rental. But if it is for a longer term, more than 1 year, then it's under lease. Then it's license, software ka licenses, etc. is given, or you dispose anything. They are going in and telling all forms of supply, whatever name you give. These are such as, it should be made or agreed to be made. So if I do a sale for a consideration in the course of my business, it will be a supply. I want to go ahead and ask you, for an example, I am a businessman in the course of my business, I went ahead and sold a mobile phone. It's a sale. You have to remember section number 71A is very, very clear. It says, first of all, it should be a form. Form means it should be an activity which you do or agree to do for a consideration. And it should be in the course of furtherance of business. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir, we remember. You had gone ahead and told that, sir, first of all, it has to be a activity for a consideration in the course of business. I went ahead and sold you a car. So whatever the shopkeepers, all the shopkeepers, what they are doing supply under section number 71A. Sale they are doing, transfer they are doing, barter they are doing. Sir, always remember one thing, it should be an activity. If you do it for a consideration in the course of business, it will become a supply. I went ahead and gave you classes. I went ahead and gave you classes and I went ahead and charged you 10,000 rupees, whether it is supply, yes or no, everyone. I gave you classes. I'm a teacher. I gave you classes. I went ahead and charged you 10,000 rupees. Whether what I've gone ahead and done, is it supply or not a supply? Is my question, everyone. Yes, sir, it will be a supply. Why, sir? Because it's a sale or an activity which has been done by me. It is done for a consideration by me and it is in the course of my business and hence it will be a supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. So, sir, section number 71A, we have gone ahead and understood. The next one over here is section number 71AA. So, sir, for an activity to fall in section number 71A, first of all, that activity has to be either sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, or any activity it should be, which should be done for a consideration. You should have done it for a consideration. Consideration means anything which you get in return, cash or kind. It should be done in the course of your business. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is section number 71AA. Section number 71AA says person other than individual. Basically, they are trying to cover over here is clubs, associations, etc. So, if there is a club which is going ahead and doing an activity for the member. So, sir, for an example, we'll go ahead and take over here. Bangalore club is there. ठीक है, Bangalore club में you are a member. Club is going ahead and providing you goods or they are providing you services and per annum they go ahead and charge you subscription charges. Sir, then remember one thing, club is a separate person and you are a separate person. Government is going ahead and telling in this scenario section number 71AA that, sir, any person other than an individual. Person means, sir, person can be individual, HUF, LLP, partnership firm, company, any person other than individual. But here person may they have told leave individual, any person other than that, whether it is whether that club is registered at partnership firm or LLP or a company, doesn't matter. If they are doing an activity with the member, always remember, if they are doing any activity or transaction with the member and going ahead and charging an amount, whether that is cash or it is installment, means subscriptions you are taking per month subscription or per annum subscription, then remember one thing, where the person and the members will always be deemed to be separate person. Any activity between them, it will come under supply. So, sir, if I'm a club, I'm going in and doing an activity for the members and I'm going in and charging them whether cash or any installment or any valuable consideration, I have gone ahead and done a supply and, sir, it will be leviable to GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is importation of service. Baba, always remember, whenever you import any service, means supplier should be outside India and you are in India and he has gone in and given the service in India. Basically, supplier should be outside India, you are in India and the supplier gave some service in India. Now, tell me one thing, who has done business? Supplier has done business. So, whenever the supplier has gone ahead and done business from outside India in India, government goes ahead and says, Ramesh, it is an importation of service by you. I went ahead and imported the service. If I imported it for a consideration, so for an example, I went ahead and took some legal services from outside India. I went ahead and took some legal services from outside India. I went ahead and paid that person. Whether I took it for my business purpose or I took it for my non-business purpose, you tell me one thing, that person from outside India, has he gone ahead and done an activity in India? Whether I take for business or non-business, doesn't matter, because that person who is the supplier, has he done a supply in India? Yes. And hence they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh, you see from supplier's angle, supplier would have gone ahead and done a supply. Whether you take it for business or non-business, both will be considered as supply. But if you are a businessman, you have to pay the GST under RCM. But if you are a non-business entity, it was taxable, but then government went ahead and exempted. So for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you, I went ahead and took some consultancy service from outside India, importation of service. I paid $10,000 importation of service for a consideration. Yes. Then if it is for business purpose, then also I have to pay GST. I will pay business entity. I am a business entity. I took some consultancy service from outside India. No problem. I will pay the GST under RCM. I hope you guys remember reverse charge mechanism. Recipient pays the GST to the government. That is called reverse charge mechanism. Right? If generally, supplier should collect and pay because here supplier is outside India. The recipient will pay the GST under RCM. And sir, even if you import any service for a consideration for non-business purpose, remember it is a supply, you have to go ahead and pay GST, but then government went ahead and exempted. For example, you guys, you took some consultancy from outside India, you have taken it for non-business purpose, that is also supply because the supplier from outside India did the supply in India. But then government went ahead and told you guys are small kids. You do you think you will pay the GST under RCM? No, sir, we will not pay. And hence government went ahead and exempted it. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Tell me one thing, we went ahead and understood over here in supply section number 7. I went ahead and told you in section number 7, 1A I went ahead and told you. What did I tell you in section number 7, 1A? Any all form, any activity, if you do for a consideration in the course of your business, it will become supply. Then I went ahead and told you, sir, if AA, I went ahead and told you person other than individual, if it does an activity with the members, or members are doing any activity with them for a consideration will become a supply. Then I went ahead and told you B, importation of service for a consideration if you do for business also or you imported the service for non-business also, doesn't matter because the person from outside India did business in India and hence government is telling when the person from outside India did a supply in India, whether he has gone in and done it for business or non-business, it will become a supply. Now here government went ahead and told the supplier outside India can't be caught and hence the recipient should pay GST under RCM. Here also RCM, here also RCM, but then government told not required because you are a non-business entity. You guys, you are non-business entity, not required to pay GST. GST has been exempted. I want everyone to tell, are we all 100% clear with? Do you guys recall A, and B? Are we all clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? I want everyone to tell me heads up. Yes, sir, we are clear. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Then I go ahead, everyone. And we move to the next one. सर स्टैट्यूटरी अपडेट्स आईसीआई ने दिया नहीं अभी तक. बाबा आईसीआई का स्टैट्यूटरी अपडेट्स पता नहीं आएगा या नहीं, बट आईसीआई ने अपना May 25 का मटेरियल इशू कर दिया है. May 25 का जो मटेरियल है उसमें बोल्ड में उन्होंने मार्क कर दिया है, तो आप उसको देख सकते हो. दोज थिंग्स विच आर मार्क्ड इन बोल्ड इन द आईसीआई May 25 मटेरियल दैट आई हैव गॉन एंड प्रोवाइडेड टू यू गाइस. वही अमेंडमेंट है किशन. समझ में आया बात? तो अमेंडमेंट मटेरियल का वेट मत करो बाबा. ये अमेंडमेंट मटेरियल मैंने आईसीआई का जो 1100 का पेजेस का बुक है उसको गो थ्रू करके from the ICI 1100 pages book which is there, I've gone through it and I've gone in and extracted the bold things which are there, the things which are written in bold which are applicable for a May 25 exam, and that is over here which you can go ahead and use it. Done, sir. You can download it from free resources. Done. Chalo, everyone over here now, let's go ahead. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Yes, people say yes, sir. Clear, clear. I want everyone sitting in the class has to comment and tell me. Baba, if you participate, only then you will not sleep at home. If otherwise sleeping at home, lying, sleeping and watching the class, you will sleep. So you have to participate. The more you participate, the more you will enjoy. Yes, sir. Done. Now listen to me very carefully. The next is section number 71C. Section number 71C, important from exam point of view, A graded. I believe they can go ahead and ask a small question, A graded from exam point of view. Okay? Everyone over here. May 25, whatever the amendments are there, that I am going in and telling. Jan 25 का amendment might be, किशन आप जो रेफर कर रहे हो Jan 25 का amendment होगा. Don't worry about it. In the revision, we'll cover Jan 25 का amendments also. Done. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Section number 71C. Let's go ahead and see. Section number 71C में what they have gone ahead and tried to cover. Everyone listen carefully. Section number 71C में what they have tried to cover is if any activity which the government feels that without consideration also they want to charge GST, they have gone ahead and written in section number 71C. And section number 71C, activities specified in schedule 1. So when you go to section number 71C, they send you to schedule 1 and they say, hey, Go to schedule 1. In schedule 1, we have given 4 activities. Those 4 activities, even made or agreed to be made without a consideration, even if you do without a consideration, we want GST on that. Sir, what are these 4 activities? Number 1, permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Baba, if I go ahead and permanently dispose a business asset on which I have gone ahead and taken the ITC, they are going ahead and telling it will become a supply. Sir, what do you mean by permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC has been taken on such asset? So I'll quickly go ahead and give you one example. I hope you guys remember this example. We have already spoken in class, but I'll still recall you. I went ahead. I am a pharma company. Everyone remember this point. I am a pharma company. We want thermometer. Okay? If thermometer you sell it, selling is section number 71A. It will be a supply. GST will come. That is okay. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and bought thermometer. Okay? I took ITC. I went ahead and gave thermometer. Free. My question to all of you, will it be a supply or not a supply? Supply, not a supply. I bought thermometer. I went ahead and took the input tax credit. I gave the thermometer for free. Sir, in this scenario, this is, sir, thermometers for a pharma company. Baba, it need not be fixed asset. It can be current asset or fixed asset. Doesn't matter. Sir, when you give it for free, it's a permanent transfer or disposal of your business asset. Did you take the ITC on thermometer? Yes, sir. And hence it will become a supply. Done, sir. Done. Very good. In the same scenario, if I buy thermometers for my business, I don't go ahead and take the ITC. And now I give thermometers free. My question to all of you, whether supply or not a supply. Sir, if it is given for free, because ITC is not taken, permanent transfer of a business asset. But because you did not take the ITC, it will not become a supply. It will not be a supply because ITC was not taken. Done, sir. Very good, everyone. Let's go ahead. Now, everyone over here. So, if I go ahead and tell you, for an example, in my business, I went ahead and bought a television. I went ahead and took the ITC of the television. Now, I went ahead and sold the television. My question to all of you, sir, if I go ahead and sell the television, it is section number 71A. Is it supply, not a supply? Yes, sir, it will be a supply. I went ahead and bought a television. Now, I went ahead and gave it free for charity. Charity ke liye I went ahead and gave it. Charity. I went ahead and gave it free for charity over here. My question to all of you, if I have taken the ITC, if you have taken the ITC, sir, it will be a supply. If I have not taken the ITC, it will not be a supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, I want to go ahead and tell you guys one thing. You have to remember this. You have to remember this point, everyone. Permanent transfer, ठीक है, sir, of business asset where ITC was availed on such asset. Now, you tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought powder. Out of the powder, I made medicine. And medicine, I sold it. Sold, then sir, anyway, section number 71A, supply for a consideration, it will be a supply. I bought powder. I went ahead and made medicine. And medicine I gave free. My question to all of you, I went ahead and bought powder, took the input tax credit, made medicine and gave medicine free. What will happen? Will it be a supply or not a supply? Will it be a supply or not a supply under section number 71C? Supply, not supply? Yes or no? Supply or not supply? You have to comment and tell me. I went ahead and bought powder. I am a pharma company. Out of the powder, I went ahead and made medicine, and this medicines I am giving free. Supply or not a supply? Supply or not a supply? Sir, not a supply. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Sir, it is not a supply because permanent transfer of business asset where ITC was taken on such asset which was given free. Did you take the ITC? No. What you had taken ITC, same thing you should give free, only then it will be a supply. Here, you had taken the ITC on powder, given free is medicine, and hence it will not be a supply. It will not be a supply, everyone. Done? And sir, if it is not a supply, means you will not pay any output tax liability. Input tax rate also will be blocked by the government. Remember one thing. I bought this item, I give this item only for free. If I bought this item and give this item only for free, then it is a supply if I had taken the ITC on this asset. But if I bought one asset, if I bought one item, converted it into something else, then that item is given free, then it is not a supply. In that scenario, if it is not a supply, there will be no GST. If there is no GST, ITC will be blocked. Done, sir. This point is clear. Yes, sir. We remember. Next. The next one over here is supply between related person or distinct person. Related person or distinct person, if you go ahead and supply, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling that will also be a supply. What they are going ahead and telling? Supply between related person without consideration also will be considered. So supply between related person, distinct, I'll talk about it. Supply between related person in the course of furtherance of business. So sir, what they are trying to cover over here, related person can, if you go ahead and give anything for free. So sir, what do you mean by related person? Remember, related person का definition is says related person means scope plus family plus sole agent or distributor who is there. Scope plus family plus sole agent or distributor. What do you mean by scope? Scope का definition say first thing comes is shares or stock greater than equal to 25% in both of them. Sir, what do you mean by shares or stock greater than equal shares or stocks greater than 25% in both of them? Sir, what do you mean by this? Everyone listen. There is A limited over here. A limited, one is B limited over here, and one is C limited over here. A limited holds in B limited, A limited holds in C limited. Here also 25% share, here also 25% share. Remember, A and B limited are not related person. Here, A and C limited are not related person. No, no, no. They are telling if one person is holding both of them, both will become related. Remember, both will become related. It means these two will become related person over here. This is because of shareholding. Share I am holding in this company, I am holding in this company 25%, and these two will become related. We are not related. No, no, no. These two will become related. Done, sir. Shares wala point dar. C for control. Baba, the next point is control. Control mein you have to remember, if A limited is there and A limited is controlling B limited, or B limited is controlling A limited, then always remember A and B will become related person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Either A is the holding company of B limited or B is the holding company of A limited. Then remember, both will become related person because one person is controlling the other person. Okay? There is A limited and B limited. Now we are talking about control. C limited is there. C limited controls A limited also. C limited controls B limited also. Because first of all, C is controlling A, it is a related person. Because C is controlling B, it is a related person. Whenever you control the other person, you become related person. Done, sir. Because one company is commonly controlling both of them, these two also will become related person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next, there is A limited and there is B limited. A limited controls C limited. B limited also controls C limited. A limited goes ahead and controls because of shareholding, might be 51% share it is holding because you are holding. Baba, control is whenever you are holding how many percent share? 51% share. If I am going ahead and controlling A limited is controlling C limited, and sir, B limited is also controlling C limited. B limited is controlling C limited, might be because it is taking majority of the decisions of C limited. It is controlling C limited. So whenever you control the other person, you both first of all become the related person. Because both of them are commonly controlling someone, this both will become related person over here. That's all is being told. So see, control, remember one thing. A controls B or B controls A. Both will become related person. Papa controls Mama or Mama controls Papa. Papa and Mama related. Papa and Mama both control you. So first of all, Papa and you are related person. Because he is controlling Mama and you, because Mama is controlling Mama and you are related person. Because both are controlling you, both also become related. Okay? Here, your grandfather is there, Dada. Dada is going ahead and controlling you, and Dada is going ahead and controlling Mama. Here, because Dada and Papa are related, Dada and Mama are related. Here, because of the common control, these two also will become related person. I hope this point is clear. Done, sir. This point is clear. And in this, here, Dada and you, the child, also will become related person. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, whether it is direct control or it is indirect control also, Baba, remember here in this chain, D and C also will become related. Sir, then it says, officer or directors of one another's business. I am a director in your business. You are a director in my business. We both become related. You are a director in my business. I am a director in your business. We both become related. P for partners are always related person. Employer and employee in business, my employees are always my related person. And here comes family. Baba, always remember one thing. Family ke liye I have always gone ahead and told you. Family is one is Supreme Court. Supreme Court means my spouse, my wife. For me, for husband, the wife is the spouse. For wife, the husband is the spouse. Are my children. Always remember one thing, whether they are dependent on me, whether they are independent, always they will be my related person. Okay? And the next one is family may come PGBS. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister may. One point you have to always remember. Only if they are dependent on you, they are your related person. If they are independent, they are not your related person. Is this related person ka definition clear to all of you? Quickly tell me. Yes, sir. Related person ka definition is clear. Family, always remember Supreme Court. My spouse, my children. My spouse is independent, still my related person. My children are dependent on me, still my related person. Dependent, independent does not matter. And then family may it include PGBS. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Everyone with me. Parents, grandparents, brother, sister. Remember one thing, they are dependent on you, they are your related person, they are independent, they are not your related person. My question to all of you, my brother is a well-settled lawyer in London. Related, not related. My brother is a well-settled lawyer in London. My brother is a well-settled lawyer in London. My question, related, not related. Sir, well-settled means he is independent. Independent means he is not related. Done, sir. This point is clear. Okay. Now, spouse and children, parents, grandparents, brother and sister, only if they are dependent. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, here they have gone ahead and told if you have an agent, sole agent or a distributor. Baba, sole agent or distributor concept, we'll talk in CA final, intermediate level. It's okay. Sole distributor agent means if I have only one agent in India, across India, I have only one agent. That agent. So for an example, I make this remote and I supply it to my sole agent who is my only agent in India. Then whenever I am supplying to him, it will be like supplying to a related person. Okay? Sole agent, okay. Sir, if you are going in and supplying between related person, if you are going in and supplying between whom everyone? Related person. If there is a supply between related person, in the course of furtherance of business, they are going ahead and telling it will be a supply. So, sir, for an example, I went ahead and I am a dealer in sari. I went ahead and bought sari. My beautiful wife came. She took one sari and went. Always remember one thing, you have gone ahead and supplied to a related person in the course of business. Even if you don't go ahead and charge your honey any money, I did not go ahead and charge any money to my wife. Still, it will be a supply between related person and I have to go ahead and pay GST. So, for an example, I am a dealer in toys and I went ahead and bought toys for my shop. Now here my son came and he told Papa, I want one toy. He took one toy and went. Then Baba, it's a supply between related person. Without consideration also it's a supply and I'll be liable to pay GST. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Then they told one point that sir, generally your employees are your related person, but employees ke liye one exception is there. If you give gift to your employee up to 50,000 per annum per employee. If I go ahead and give any gift to my employee, remember everyone, if I go ahead and give any gift to my employee per annum, per employee up to 50,000 rupees, it will not be a supply. Baba, remember, other related person to 1 rupee ka item also, if you go ahead and give in the course of your business, then it will be a supply. You have to pay GST. But for employees, there is an exception which is there, wherein even if the gift is up to 50,000 rupees per annum, it will not be a supply. Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you some question. Everyone over here now. I am a businessman over here. I sell shirts. Okay, sir. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. My son came to my shop. I went ahead and gave him one shirt. I gave him one shirt. Okay, worth rupees 2,000. My first question to all of you: supply, not supply? Whether this will be a supply or not a supply, sir. If you have gone ahead and given it to your son, and the amount is 2,000 rupees, sir. With free of cost, you have gone ahead and given, sir. Still, because your son is your related person, it will be a supply and you have to go ahead and give GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, I want to go ahead and ask you guys, for an example, this is my employee. Okay, one employee of the year is there. I have one employee who is there. Okay, this is again my employee. I went ahead and gave this employee one gift, wherein I gave him a shirt of 2,000 rupees ka. One shirt I went ahead and gave. And this employee, I went ahead and gave. Okay, my first question, I gave my employee a shirt of 2000 rupees. Will it be a supply or not a supply? I gave my employee one shirt of 2000 rupees, whether it will be a supply or not a supply, whether it will be a supply or not a supply. Sir, if you have gone ahead and given a shirt to your employee, which is up to 2000 per annum, 50,000 rupees gift to employees is allowed, and hence it will not be a supply. You don't have to pay any GST. Okay? I bought an iPad and I went ahead and gave iPad to my employee. iPad, I went ahead and gave it to my employee. The iPad ka value over here is 70,000 rupees. My question to all of you over here, whether this activity of giving an iPad to my employee worth rupees 70,000, will it be a supply or not? Sir, because the amount is more than 50,000 rupees per employee per annum. Remember, if it is more than 50,000 rupees, sir, it will be a supply and you will be liable to pay GST. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this. Yes, sir, this point is clear. We will go ahead and now move to the next point over here, which goes ahead and talks about supply between related person is done or distinct person. Sir, what do you mean by distinct person? Remember one thing, sir. Distinct person is because of registration. Distinct person ka definition, basically they go ahead and say distinct person, please see it from your registration chapter. And registration chapter, when you go to registration chapter in your page number 9, registration chapter mein, page number 10, you will see registration chapter page number 10, you will see over here distinct person has been told. What do you mean by distinct person? Always remember one thing. Under my PAN number, if I have place of business, for an example, this is the state of Delhi. In Delhi, I have one place of business here and one more place of business, and I have taken only one registration. If I take one registration, I will show this place as the principal place of business, and this place I will go ahead and say additional place of business. Okay? If I show this place as principal place and if I show this place as additional place of business, under my PAN number, I have taken one registration. My first question to all of you, are they distinct person or not distinct person? Are they distinct person or not? Sir, I have not taken separate registration within the same state. I have taken one registration. He is under the, in the eye of GST, one registration, both the places are there. So in the eye of GST, there is only one place, one registration, and hence they are not distinct person. They are not distinct person. They are not distinct person. Okay, sir? Done. If in the same example, I go ahead and do what? This is the state of Delhi. In the state of Delhi, I have one place of business and another one more place. For this, I have taken one registration. And for this, I have taken one more registration under my PAN number only. I have taken two separate registration. My question over here. Everyone. Sir, do we get a break? Arey Baba, first you study na Puneet. We will go ahead and take a break after we finish section number 7.1c. Done? So, chalo. Now, everyone, tell me. Sir, in this scenario, because you have taken separate registration in the eye of GST, there are two separate registrations which are there. Two separate registration means these two will become distinct person. This will be a different person and this will be a different person. Different person in GST, they have gone ahead and told distinct person. Done, sir? This point is clear. And, okay, this is distinct person. Here I will go ahead and tell you. Under my PAN number, in one state, I have a factory. Suppose in Tata's, in one state they have a factory, Maharashtra. They have taken one GST registration under their PAN number. In Karnataka, they have a showroom which is there. They have taken one more GST registration over here for the showroom. Here, my question to all of you, are they distinct person? My question to all of you, are they distinct person, everyone? Tell me. Are they distinct person? Yes, sir. Under your PAN number, if you take separate registration, in the eye of GST, two separate registration means two distinct person, two different person. And from here to here, if anything is being sent, it will become a supply even if without consideration. Done, sir. This point is clear. So this will be a distinct person and this will be a distinct person. So tell me, same state, separate registration is distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. Okay? Now, I will ask you one question. For an example, in the state of Karnataka, I am there. And one more state is there in the state of Delhi also I am there. Okay, sir? I am there in the state of Karnataka, I am there in the state of Delhi. Under my PAN number, in Karnataka, I have a coaching institute which is registered under GST. But in Delhi, I have an alcohol shop. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption ka shop. Okay? Alcohol pay no GST, so I have not taken registration under GST, not required. My question, are they still distinct person? Are they still distinct person? They have gone and simply told, yes sir, one state registered, one state not registered also, because you have separate establishment in two separate state, one state registered, one state not registered, still they will become distinct person over here. Any goods or service supplied from here to here, it will be a supply. Done sir, this point is clear. I want to go ahead and ask you one question, everyone. Not question, you tell me. What are they trying to tell over here? They are going in and trying to tell distinct person. Distinct person is defined in section number 25, 4 and 5. Distinct person, what they are going in and telling? Distinct person means within the same state, if you have separate registration, it is distinct person. Within the same state, if you have separate registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. One state registered, one state not registered, distinct person. Remember this, distinct person. And now when you are sending goods from one distinct person to another, remember, one distinct person to another, even if without consideration, also if goods are going, it will be a supply. Stock transfer. So for an example, everyone over here, this is my factory and this is my showroom. In the factory, I make car. Tatas make the car and they send it to the showroom. They send it to the showroom. From here, it will be sold to the customer. My question, when cars are going, they are goods over here, they are sent to the showroom. Will it be a supply? Yes or no? Quickly tell me, everyone. When I am manufacturing the car and sending it to my showroom or over here, is it supply between distinct person? Will it be a supply? Will GST come? Will it be a supply? Everyone quickly comment and tell me, yes sir, it will be a supply because it's a supply between distinct person. Yes sir, we are all clear till here. Tell me one thing, everyone. Yes. Now, yes, okay. Yes sir, supply. Very good, very good. I love you all. Very good, everyone. Chalo, the next one over here. There's one circular over here. I have written circular ke liye point number 1. You have to go ahead and refer. Please come over here. Yes. Now, everyone over here now, listen. Circular mein, the first one over here. Interstate movement of conveyances, cranes between distinct person. What happened over here? Listen to me very carefully. This is a circular which has come. Let's go ahead and quickly recap the circular which we had already gone ahead and understood in the class. Let's quickly recap, everyone. What are they going ahead and telling? They are going ahead and talking about. People, am I audible? Am I audible, everyone? Yes, sir, audible. Okay. Now they are going ahead and talking about interstate movement of conveyance. So for an example, there is an SRS travel Delhi, okay, and one SRS travel is there UP. Okay, what happens? SRS travel Delhi has a bus which is there. This bus belongs to Delhi wala branch of SRS travel. What they do? They take passengers, they make passengers sit, and there is a driver over here. And every day this bus is going from here to here. You know what one officer went ahead and told? One officer went ahead and told, when the bus is going from here to here, bus is supplied. Because, sir, this is one distinct person, this is one distinct person. Baba, SRS Delhi and SRS UP both are distinct person, and the GST officer went ahead and told, whenever anything is going between two distinct person, even without consideration, it will be a supply. Bus is goods. And goods going from one distinct person to another, bus is going from one distinct person to another. When bus is going from here to here, bus pay. Even without consideration, when bus is going from here to here, bus is supplied. And I want GST on bus. Tomorrow evening, when it will come back, again supply. Again going, again supply. Again coming, again supply. Government went ahead and told, wait, Baba, wait. Bus is just going as conveyance. It is going as conveyance, dropping customers and coming back. On bus, there will be no GST. That's all is the clarification. Government went ahead and told on conveyances, rigs and cranes, etc., which are going to the distinct person, they will do the work and they will come back. In this scenario, it is just conveyance going and it will come back. It is not goods which are being transferred. It is just going as conveyance to drop goods or to drop passengers. It is going. It will go and it will come back. On conveyance, there will be no GST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. On conveyance, there will be no GST. It will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Done, sir? Sir, tell me one thing. SRS Travel Delhi is going ahead and giving services to the customer by giving them passenger transportation service. Baba, passenger transportation service. So I am SRS Travel Delhi. I give you passenger transportation. or I am giving you goods transportation service. On passenger and goods transportation service will GST come? Simple it is, sir. On passenger and goods transportation to GST will come. There is no tension at all. Okay? Now, supposingly this is SRS Travel Delhi. This is SRS Travel UP. You know what happened? SRS Travel UP ka bus which was coming on the way, the bus fell sick. The bus fell sick means the bus has broken down. Means there is some issue with the bus which has happened. Now SRS Travel Delhi has one truck which is there. In the truck it keeps all the tools, all the equipments, etc. So Delhi ka truck went ding 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 to UP, repaired the bus over here and came back. My question to all of you, when the truck is going from here to here, repairing and coming back, on the truck which is just going from here to repair, on truck will GST come? No, sir. But has one branch gone ahead and given some services to another branch by repairing its truck? On the repair and maintenance service, GST will come normally. I hope this point is clear. So, sir, when the truck will go from here to here, truck pe GST will not come, but it will go repair and it will come back. On repair and maintenance service, Baba, GST will come. That's all they have gone ahead and told. On repair and maintenance service done, GST will come normally. And the last one over here. So, for an example, we had gone ahead and understood over here, Tata's ka factory was there. Yes, sir, you had gone ahead and told. You tell me one thing. This is Tata's ka factory in Maharashtra. And this is Tata's ka showroom in Karnataka. Maharashtra mein they make buses and they send the bus over here where it can be sold further to the customer. When bus is coming from here to here, my question to all of you, people, please tell me one thing. When bus is coming from here to here so that it can be sold further, it is not convenience. Conveyance means which is carrying goods and passenger. Here it is not coming as conveyances. Here it is just coming so that it can be sold further. It is coming as goods. And when goods are transferred from one person to another, Baba, when goods are coming from here to here, it will be a supply between distinct person. I hope everyone is clear. I want you guys to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Remember one thing, whenever any truck or any bus is going as conveyance, on bus or conveyance GST will not come. Okay? Sir, passenger which are being transported, on passenger transportation or goods transportation GST will come. Okay, sir? Sir, if any truck or anything you are sending it to a distinct person so that it can go repair and come back, then remember one thing, on the truck GST will not come, but on you are giving repair and maintenance service, on that GST will come. The next one, whenever you are making truck, buses, etc. in your factory and sending it to the showroom, here it is not a conveyance, it is goods, and goods transferred between distinct person. It's a supply between distinct person and GST will come. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this circular. Today at home, movement, if it is movement for further supply, means you are sending it so that it can be further sold from there. So factory say showroom mein if goods are going, it will be a supply. Yes, sir, we are all clear. Today at home, do one question on this point and you will be able to remember everything. Right, sir? This point is clear. Tell me one thing. What are things we have gone ahead and learned till now? Section number 7, section number 7.1a. Everyone over here. All forms for a consideration in the course of business. A person other than individual doing an activity with the member for a consideration will be considered a supply. B, importation of service for a consideration. Business, non-business, both will be considered a supply. But here you have to pay GST under RCM. Here it is exempted. The next one we learned, section number 7.1c, schedule 1 May, there are how many activities? 4. First one I went ahead and told you, permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset. If you had gone ahead and taken the ITC on that asset, it will become a supply, even if without consideration. Second one, supply between related person or distinct person. Related person we learned, distinct person. Even if you go ahead and supply to a related or distinct person without consideration, also it will become a supply. Now, let's do one thing, everyone. I'll go ahead and give you a small break. We come back from the break and then we'll go ahead and resume our discussion. Done, Baba. Let's go ahead and take a small break, everyone. Let's take a break. But before the break, people, please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Sir, what time are we going to resume from the break? It is 9:20. Half an hour break. 9:55 we'll resume. Done. Okay, Baba. Today's target is going ahead and finishing supply chapter. After supply chapter is done, We will be going ahead and doing charge of GST and composition levy, and then we'll close for the day. Done? Let's take a break. Let's take a break, eat properly, and come. I'll see you guys after break. Sir, if you are in t-shirt business and you are gifting iPad costing 70,000 to employ, which is different from the genre of your business, how is it supply? Baba, it is the course. It is not be your main supply. It has to be in the Vamsi, it has to be in the course of your business. During the course of your business, if you do anything, that activity also comes in supply. 9:55 back, everyone. Let's go and come back quickly. The genre of your business, how is it supply? Baba, it is the course. It is not be your main supply. It has to be in the Vamsi, it has to be in the course of your business. During the course of your business, if you do anything, that activity also comes in supply. 9:55 back, everyone. Let's go and come back quickly. Let's go ahead, everyone. Is everyone back? Is everyone back? Can we go ahead? Hello, everyone. Quickly join in. Let's go ahead and continue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. All right, break over, everyone. Let's continue the class. Everyone over here now. We are discussing the chapter of supply. Let's continue our discussion on the chapter of supply now. Supply section number 7. We had gone ahead and learned section number 7 with section number 7.1a. We had learned AA, we had learned B, and section number 7.1c. We had learned section number 7.1c में that sir schedule 1 में there are 2 paragraphs. 4 paragraph. Out of that, the first 2 paragraphs were done. We'll move to now the third paragraph, which is principal and agent wala supply. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Which principal and agent they are going ahead and talking about? Everyone, listen to me very carefully. One is the principal, one is the agent, one is the customer over here. Principal and agent के बीच में they are going ahead and telling is there a supply is the question over here. They are telling whenever there is a supply between principal and agent or agent to principal, it will be covered under supply. Sir, we did not understand this. Listen, whenever principal goes ahead and so for an example, this is the main boss who is selling sari. This guy is a broker in between and there is a customer. He is an agent. Okay. Now customer came. Customer was brought to the principal by the agent. Principal went ahead and issued the direct invoice directly to the customer. The invoice is in the name of the principal and customer is going to make the payment. My question over here, who is this? This guy is a broker in between. A broker in between is not covered under section number 7.1c. He is not covered under section number 7.1c. Who is covered under section number 7.1c? You have to remember, one is a principal, one is an agent, and one is a customer. A principal goes ahead and principal sends the goods to the agent and sells agent, you supply the goods on my behalf. Here agent goes ahead and sells the goods to the customer. Invoice is issued by the agent in his name. When agent issues the invoice in his name, government is going ahead and telling Ramesh, when principal sends the goods, that sending all activity is also a supply. Even if at the time of sending there is no consideration which is decided, but still it will be a supply. Principal has to go ahead and raise the invoice and charge GST. I hope this point is clear. So which agents are being covered under 7.1c? So this agent is covered under 7.1c who issues the invoice in his name. Who is issuing the invoice in his name. So if I am an agent, principal went ahead and sold the goods directly, customer made the payment directly, I am a commission agent, I am a broker, I am not covered under 7.1c. So sir, which agents are covered under 7.1c? Section number 7.1c says, if agent is going ahead and issuing the invoice in his name, then Baba, when principal sends the goods, that will also be considered as supply. I hope this point is clear. In the same way, it is vice versa is also possible. So sir, agent is there, supplier is there, and one principal is there. Sir, I am a procuring agent. I told the supplier directly give the invoice in the name of the principal. Principal will directly make the payment. Then I am a commission agent. But I told the supplier, give me the invoice in my name. I went ahead and sent the goods to the principal. Me sending the goods to the principal because buying ka invoice is in the name of the agent. Agent sending the goods to the principal will also be considered as supply. Do you guys recall everyone? Yes, sir. We all recall. Sir, will you include January amendments also in the revision? Yes, Baba. When I'm revising, we will talk about those. Okay, everyone? Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. So, there is a circular on principal-agent relationship. Remember, sir, which agents are being covered? Agent is further supplying in his name. That is the invoice for further supply is in the name of the agent. Then agent is covered under Schedule 1, paragraph number 3. So, if agent is supplying the invoice is in his name, then there is a supply between principal and agent. I am an agent as per 7.1c. Sir, if agent is buying in his name, If agent is buying the goods in his name and further sending it to the principal, when the invoice for buying is in the name of the agent, then agent sending the goods also. Agent is procuring in his name, then goods procured are invoiced in the name of the agent, then the agent is an agent as per schedule 1, paragraph number 3. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now the next one over here is the fourth one, importation of service. It goes ahead and says, if there is an importation of service from whom, everyone? From related person or own establishment outside India. So sir, if I am imported service from related person or own establishment, I'll talk about own establishment later, in the course or furtherance of business, even if I have done it for business without consideration, only then it will be supply. For an example, I went ahead and told my son who is outside India, I told son, I want some services for our business in India. My son went ahead and provided the services. My son is a lawyer in US and he went ahead and provided some consultancy for my business over here. Importation of service, my son is my related person. For my business, I took it without consideration. Also, it will be considered as supply. The next one over here is importation of service from own establishment outside India. Importation of service from own establishment which is outside India. Own establishment outside India means your head office or branch office outside India. If you take it for your business without consideration, also it will be considered as supplies. For example, I have my head office in US. US head office is going ahead and providing some services to the branch office in India and not charging anything. So government says, Ramesh, for the branch, it is importation of service. Is it from the own establishment outside India? Yes, from my head office or branch office outside India. Is it for the business? Yes, without consideration also it will be considered as supply. That is what they have gone ahead and told over here. Sir, importation of service from related person or own establishment which is outside India, your head office or branch office outside India. Always remember, if it is a supply, in this scenario, the recipient in India should always pay the GST under RCM. I want everyone to tell me, are we all clear with the 4 points which I have gone ahead and told you? Schedule 1 ka 4 points. Are we all 100% clear with schedule 1 ka 4 points which are there? Yes, sir. Schedule 1 ka 4 point. Everyone with me, everyone. We have gone ahead and learned section number 7 over here. Section number 7.1 में 7.1a. All forms for a consideration in the course of business. ठीक है. The second one over here is, sir, sub A, which went ahead and told person other than individual doing an activity with the members or members doing an activity with them will be considered as supply. Then we learned importation of service. Business, non-business, both are considered as supply. Business में the business entity should pay GST under RCM. Non-business may it is exempted. Don't require to pay GST under RCM. 7.1c told, sir, there are some 4 activities without consideration also it will be considered as supply. Number 1, permanent transfer of business asset where you have taken the ITC on asset. Supply between related or distinct person. Third one, principal agent. Which agents are covered? Who is issuing the invoice in his name or buying in his name. And the last one over here is importation of service from your related person or own establishment outside India for your business. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this. Yes, Baba, very, very important from exam point of view is section number 7.1c. Now listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now. It says section number 7.1a, AA, B and C. Section number 7.1a, AA, B and C. Here, if something is a supply, then Baba, we have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. That is told by section number 7.1a. So when we go to 7.1a, 7.1a goes ahead and says, sir, whenever one activity is a supply under section number 7.1 capital A may, it is, they have told that whenever one activity is a supply under section number 7.1, whether it will be a supply of goods or it will be a supply of service, you have to refer to schedule 2. And schedule 2 over here goes ahead and says, has 6 paragraphs which is there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Let's go ahead and revise quickly, everyone. Sir, first paragraph goes ahead and says, if you transfer the title in the goods, title means, Baba, the ownership in the goods. If I have some goods and I transfer the ownership to someone else, I am going in and supplying goods. Okay? If I have right in the goods or some undivided share in the goods. For an example, one JCB machine is there. In the JCB machine, A, B and C, all the 3 have a right. They have gone ahead and bought the JCB machine together and they are renting and earning money. Now B ka also some right is there, A ka also some right is there in the machine, C also has some right in the machine. Now A is leaving the firm and going, so A wants to transfer his right which he has in the machine to someone else. Right in the machine, right in the goods which you have. If you transfer it to someone, they are going ahead and telling transfer of right in the goods or undivided share is always a supply of service. Sir, if I go ahead and give someone hire purchase, then Baba, always remember one thing. If I go ahead and give goods on hire purchase, what is hire purchase, everyone? I went ahead and gave you a car on installment. You are paying me the installment. Only when you pay the last installment, the car ka ownership will get transferred to you. So in this scenario, they're going ahead and telling whenever it's a hire purchase, sir, hire purchase is never supply of service. It is always supply of goods. I went ahead and gave you the car today. You are paying me in installment. The ownership will go to you. Possession is given today. Ownership will be given in future. See, title mein what happens? Possession and ownership both are given immediately. So if I give you ownership, then it is supply of goods. But if I give you possession today, ownership in future, when you pay the last installment, then it is also supply of goods, everyone. Done, sir? This point is clear. The next one over here is lease, tenancy, easement to occupy land is always supply of service. So if I go ahead and give someone lease of land, ownership, if I rent out my land, if I give it on lease, it's always a supply of service. Lease, letting out of building is always a supply of service. Here one circular Pagdi system is there, everyone, over here now. Pagdi system. What do you mean by Pagdi system, everyone? Listen to me very carefully. So in Pagdi system, for an example, I have one property which is there, which is a residential property. Okay? One person came and told me, sir, I want to be your tenant for lifetime. I want to be your tenant for lifetime. I hope everyone is able to recall what we have already gone ahead and studied in class. Baba, the revision ka whole thought of a revision is revision. What we had already learned, we are putting a vision again on. We are not learning it again. We are just remembering or trying to recall it again. That's all. We are not going to go ahead and understand the logics. We are trying to understand what we had learned. We are just trying to recall it so that we remember it again. Everyone over here now. Sir, I am to studying first time from the revision only, not trying to recall. Baba, bad manner. First, you should have already gone ahead and studied your class yourself or from other teacher or from me, and then you should be revising. It is revision. Okay, everyone? Done. But sir, I am able to understand first time only. No problem, Baba. Then it's okay. Solve question answers. Okay, enjoy. Now, supposingly one person is there. He has a residential property. I am over here. Okay. I am the owner of a residential property. One person came and told me, sir, I want to be a tenant for lifetime. Please go ahead and give me the tenancy right. Tenancy right. Sir, tenancy right giving means you are going ahead and telling him, okay, I'll give you my tenancy right. You pay me 10 lakh rupees. I will never throw you out of the property. But you also have to pay me monthly rent. Monthly rent. But I'm telling, as of now, you have to pay me tenancy premium. So for an example, one person came into you and told, sir, I want to be a tenant for lifetime. Give me the tenancy right. It means if I give you the tenancy right, you will be my tenant for lifetime. I can't throw you out of the property. I have not sold you the property, but I have given you the tenancy right, the right to be my tenant. Now, no one else can be my tenant. You are only my tenant. So I go ahead and give you my tenancy right, and you give me 10 lakh rupees tenancy premium. That's called Pagdi system. Done, sir? And now you will also go ahead and give me monthly rents which are there. Monthly rent, I'll go ahead and talk about it later. Chalo. I went ahead and gave you tenancy right. Always remember, sir, giving of tenancy right is a supply of service, and whatever premium you receive, it is chargeable to GST. Okay, sir? But if this is a residential property, then always remember the GST is not required to be paid. GST is exempted. For residential property, renting of residential property, always the GST is exempted. Now what happened? You are my tenant. I told you I leave the property and go. You sell the tenancy right back to me. Or you went ahead and found someone else and you sold him the tenancy right. And you told him, see, today's value of this property ka tenancy right is 20 lakh. Give me 20 lakh rupees. Now, when you go ahead and sell the tenancy right and recover tenancy premium, again, it's a supply of service. But here, this guy is going ahead and doing business in the tenancy right. He is not going ahead and renting out his residential property. Renting of residential property is exempt. Here, when he goes the tenancy right, he goes ahead and gives the tenancy right and receives tenancy premium. This is taxable and it will be liable to GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. So when the person who is leaving the property and going, if he surrenders it back or he sells it further, always remember that will be taxable to GST. Sir, what about monthly rents? Monthly rent which is there, he will pay, or he is in the property, so this guy will pay monthly rent pay. The GST was there, but then government went ahead and told if the renting of residential property is done to an unregistered person, it is exempt. Registered person, then RCM. So Baba, all this is exempted. GST is exempted on the thought that residential property has been rented to whom? Unregistered person. Sir, renting of residential property to registered person, he has to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Sir, in this whole scenario, if supposingly in this whole scenario, if in this whole scenario, we assume that this is not a residential property and a commercial property. Baba, if it's a commercial property, none of the exemption will be there. Everything pe GST will come. Everything pe GST will come. Remember this point, everyone. So, sir, supposingly I have a commercial property which is there. I went ahead and gave the tenancy right to someone, and this person went ahead and gave me the tenancy premium. Always remember GST will come. He went ahead and gave me monthly rent. Always remember GST will come because it's a commercial property. He sold it further to someone, tenancy right, and he went ahead and took tenancy premium from them. And now this guy, the tenant, will pay the owner only the monthly rent which is there. So remember, whether it is tenancy right or it is the tenancy premium or it is the monthly rent, always GST will come. There is no exemption if it is a commercial property. I hope everyone were able to recall what we had gone ahead and learned in the class. Pagdi system, transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is always a supply of service. Exempted if it is granted for residential property to unregistered person. Further sale or surrendering by the outgoing tenant, when he goes ahead and further transfers it, always GST is payable. There is no exemption for the same. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir, point is clear. Remember, giving of tenancy right against tenancy premium is a supply of service. Whenever you give someone tenancy right against a tenancy premium, it is always a supply of service. Giving tenancy right and receiving tenancy premium is a supply of service. But if it is residential property, exempted. Residential commercial property, taxable. Done, sir. This point is clear. When he sells it further selling का case में तो he is doing business and hence it is always taxable whether it is residential or commercial. Monthly rent for residential property is exempted. I hope you guys already remember. But monthly rent for commercial property is not exempted. It is always taxable. I hope this point is clear to all. Sir, in case the property is given on rent to a registered person for residential purpose, GST will come under RCM. Registered person pays the GST under RCM. Okay? If it is unregistered person, then it is exempted. Residential property to unregistered person is exempted. Residential property to registered person pays the GST under RCM. I hope you are able to recall this point. So let's go ahead and move to the next one. Treatment or process applied on someone, any other person's goods. So you went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you go ahead? For example, you sent me this bottle and you told, can you do the painting and give it back to me? I went ahead and did treatment or process on your goods. Baba, any person doing treatment or process on any other person's good, I have gone ahead and given you a supply of service. Sir, this is called job work. Whenever I go ahead and do treatment or process on your goods, I am going ahead and doing job work for you. So it means I am going ahead and doing service for you. Done, sir. This point is clear. Supply of service. The next one over here, circular on rethreading of tires and bus bodybuilding. For an example, you went ahead and came to my shop. I went ahead and saw your car ka tire is like this. I went ahead and took out the tire, put new rubber on it, put gum on it, and I made the tire look like new. I have gone ahead and done rethreading for you. And if I do rethreading for you, always remember, if I do rethreading for the customer on their tire, it is always a supply of service. I went to the market, bought some old tires, came back. Those old tires I made new. I bought some old tires, came back, now made those tires new, and I am now selling rethreaded tire. I am not doing rethreading for anyone. I went to the market, bought some tires, did the rethreading and selling it. Always remember, if you are selling rethreaded tire on your own account, you are not going ahead and doing rethreading for someone, then Baba, it is always a supply of goods. Done, sir. One person got me the chassis of the bus and he told, sir, can you build the bus on this? If I go ahead and do bus building activity for anyone, always remember, if I am going ahead and I put this iron, seats, etc. and made this bus ready. If I am going ahead and doing bus bodybuilding for someone on the chassis which is provided by someone, bus bodybuilding or fabrication on the chassis provided by customer is always a supply of service. But sir, this is my own chassis. Volvo company ka own chassis is there. Bus ka engine, everything is there. They made the complete bus ready and they are selling the bus. Baba, in that scenario, always remember one thing. Own chassis and supplying bus is always a supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember one thing. If I go ahead and do treatment or process on your goods, I am going ahead and doing supply of service for you. I am going ahead and doing supply of service for you. If I am doing treatment or process on your goods, my own goods, I am doing treatment or process and then selling the goods. Baba, that is supply of goods. I hope this point was always clear. Yes, sir. This point is clear. It is a job work. Job work is a supply of service. The next is transfer of business asset. Always remember, if you transfer your permanently business asset, it is always supply of goods. I have a car. My director came and told me, sir, can you please go ahead and give me the car on rent for 10 days. I went ahead and gave the business ka car to my director for 10 days. If you put your business asset to private use, non-business use, it is always a supply of service. Whatever amount I'll go ahead and charge my director, I should go ahead and charge GST because it's in the course of your business that you have gone ahead and given the car on rent. So put to private use or made for non-business use, if you make it available, it's always a supply of service. Sir, if I close my business and take all my assets home, it's always a supply of goods. Remember, if at the time of closure, if you go ahead and take all the assets home, it is always a supply of goods. So for an example, I was carrying on a business. Everyone over here now, I am a registered person. I went ahead and bought some goods. I went ahead and took the input tax credit. Now what happened? I closed my shop and I'm taking all the assets home. Government is going and telling, if you go ahead and take all the assets home, you took the input tax credit. So I want the output tax liability. You have to pay GST. It is supply. But here one exception is there. If you go ahead and don't take all the assets home, but you go ahead and give it to your friend, might be your friend or anyone who is there. You sold the business to him as going concern. Business transferred as going concern. Then Baba, always remember one thing. If you go ahead and transfer the business as going concern, there will be no GST. GST is exempted, means all the assets you transferred, all the liabilities you transferred, all the assets and liabilities will go to him. Now, when he will sell, he should collect GST and he should pay the GST to the government. He will sell, he will collect GST and he will pay the GST to the government. And for that, in registration chapter, we'll see this guy also has to go ahead and take registration. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So, what they are going ahead and telling over here, they are going ahead and telling, sir, if I close my business and take all the assets home, then it is a supply of goods. But if I don't go ahead and take all the assets home, I went ahead and transferred my whole business to one person as going concern, or I gave it to my personal representative who is already a registered person, then that guy will sell, collect the GST and give it to the government. So me giving all the assets and liabilities to him, government says the GST is not required to be paid. Is this point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. That's what their government have told. If at the time of closure you take all the assets home, it is deemed supply of goods. But exception is there, business transferred as going concern, or you give the business to a personal representative who is a taxable person, who is already a registered person, then that representative will sell the goods, collect the GST and give the GST to the government. So you giving the assets and liabilities to him, even after closing your business, the GST will not come. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, sir, these are always supply of service. What are these which are always supply of service? It says these things will always be supply of service. Number one, renting of any immovable property. If you go ahead and rent out any immovable property, it will always be a supply of service. Okay, sir. Construction of a complex or building. If you are doing construction for anyone, you went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you please come and construct my building? What I am doing for you is always a supply of service. Here, this point I am not teaching now. I'll talk after some time. The next one is temporary transfer or use of IPR, intellectual property right. IPR like copyright, trademarks, patents, etc. If I go ahead and give it to you, if I give it to you for using it temporarily, it is always a supply of service. Temporary transfer of IPR is always a supply of service. If I develop, upgrade software for you, you went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you please develop one GST ka software for me? I told, okay, I will go ahead and develop the GST ka software for you. I went ahead and developed the GST ka software for you. What I did, I developed the software, or I upgrade the software, or I modify the software, or I customize the software for you. It's always what I've gone ahead and done for you. It is always simple, a supply of service. The next is E point. I like this E point. You might see a small question on this E point. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate, or to do an act. Refrain, tolerate, or do an act. What do you mean by refrain, tolerate, and do an act? If I agree that I will not do this, then I'm agreeing to refrain. And for that, if you go ahead and give me any consideration, then it's what I've done is a supply of service. If I agree to tolerate, if I go ahead and agree that I will tolerate, and I agree to tolerate, and you give me a consideration, you give me some money, that's always a supply of service. Then if I agree to do an act for you, it will be a supply of service. Now here, refer circular on liquidated damage. If you see, there is a circular which I have gone ahead and given down over here. You know what happened? The ICA material which has come, the new material they have gone ahead and cut short this circular. Earlier, this circular was completely applicable for CA intermediate exam, but now they have cut short this circular and they have told all these liquidated damages, all this circular with these points which are there are no more applicable for the CA intermediate student because you guys are kids. Are we clear, everyone? So, sir, for May 25, sir, can we cut? Yes, Baba. This paragraph which is there, see from here, this examples which I had gone and written till here, it is not required for your exam because you guys are kids, not required for C intermediate exam. So, sir, in this circular, only how much is applicable? You have to remember only two things. If I agree to refrain, or I agree to tolerate, or I agree to do an act, and for that, if I'm going in and getting any consideration, then Baba, what I've gone ahead and done is a supply of service. First of all, there should be an agreement to tolerate, agreement to refrain, or agreement to do an act, and for that any consideration come, then what I've done is a supply of service. I'll go ahead and give you one example of which by chance they go ahead and ask you. Agreeing to refrain. What do you mean by agreeing to refrain? So for an example, there is one society which is there over here. This society ka, all the societies which are there generally have one resident welfare association, an association which is made by the society. So a society has a resident welfare association. Now what happened over here? In the society, here in this society is supposingly Ram society. Here in the front, one builder, others builder is going ahead and making one building, and that building ke liye others builder already made 3 floors. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 floors are already done. Others builder have gone ahead and got permission to make 5 floors. So if others builder makes 5 floor, 4th floor and the 5th floor, 3rd floor tak it is done. 5th floor if they make, then babas the sunlight will get blocked. The sunlight will not come for these people, and hence this resident welfare association of Ram society went to others builder and told, sir, we will, please don't do it, agreeing to refrain, don't make the top 2 floor. If you make, sir, the sunlight will not come to us, please don't make the top 2 floor. Others builder told, okay, I agree to refrain, but not making this 2 floor, I will incur, because I can't sell this 2 floor, I will incur a loss. You pay me the 2 crore rupees. Here, has others builder agreed to refrain? Yes, and in return 2 crore has come. So agreeing to refrain and instead receiving money. So sir, this is a supply of service. This example I have told you because by chance they go ahead and ask you in the exam, you should be careful. Agreeing to tolerate. What do you mean by agreeing to tolerate? For an example, my shop is over here. Okay? This is Ram ka shop over here. One Pani Puri guy is coming every day over here and he is standing over here and selling Pani Puri. Okay, everyone? Done, sir. I love drawing. This Pani Puri guy, he's selling Pani Puri. I told him, hey, you are standing in front of my shop every day and selling Pani Puri. Because of you, my road in front of my shop is getting blocked. He told, sir, please agree to tolerate me. If you agree to tolerate me, I am standing in front of my shop, agree to tolerate me, I will go ahead and give you 10,000 rupees per month. My question over here, has he agreed to tolerate? Yes. And instead he is going ahead and giving money. So it's always a supply of service. Done, sir. So here they had gone ahead and told, so sir, you don't have to remember this circular ka name, GST on liquidated damages, penalty arising out of nothing. You just have to remember this point which I have gone ahead and told you. First of all, sir, there has to be an agreement to refrain or tolerate, or I should agree to do something for you. If I agree to do something for you and in return there is a, so the circular had clarified this line very clearly that sir, there should be an agreement to refrain or tolerate or to do an act, and in return you should have gone ahead and received consideration. Then what you have gone ahead and done is a supply of service. Is my point 100% clear to everyone? Are we all clear till here, everyone? Many of you who have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel so that you get regular notification about the oncoming classes, or if any revision, anything comes up, you will get notified about it. Please subscribe to the channel. Chalo, done. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes. Done. Very good. Chalo. The next one over here is, sir, if I go ahead and give you, transfer the right to use any goods. My car is there. You told me, sir, can you give me the car to use? I gave you the car to use, and transfer of right to use the goods, it's always a supply of service. Sir, if I go ahead and give you the right to use, it's always a supply of service. Done. The next one over here is composite supply. They are going ahead and telling if these things are done, it will always be a supply of service. Always remember these things are done, it will always be a supply of service. What are these things which will always be considered as supply of service? Works contract with respect to an immovable property. What is works contract, everyone? If you went ahead and told me, sir, can you make a building for me? I went ahead and gave you material also, I gave you labor also, and I went ahead and made a building for you. If I give you material and I gave you labor and I made a building for you, what I've gone ahead and done for you is a works contract service. Always remember, works contract means what? Whenever you go ahead and give material also and labor also and make a immovable property for someone, or you fabricate something, or you are going ahead and doing construction, renovation, fabrication. So for an example, I went ahead and told you, please come and make the ceiling of my house. You went ahead and got all the material, labor, etc., and you made the ceiling for me. You gave me, what you did was for an immovable property. You got the material, you got the labor, and what you made was an immovable property. What you have done for me is a works contract, and it's a supply of service. I called you, I told, please get your material, please get your labor and make the building for me. You got your material, you got the labor and made the building for me. You gave me works contract service. My building where some cracks have come, I told, get the material, get the labor and do the repairing of the building. What you did for me is a works contract service, because works contract service is when you have given me material also and you've given me labor also, and it is with respect to an immovable property. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. Works contract service, or if I go ahead and give restaurant or catering services, it is always a supply of service. Done, sir. We have gone ahead and learned till here over here. Section number 7, everyone. You tell me, what did we learn? Section number 7, we learned section number 7.1. A, all forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. B, sir, a person other than individual doing an activity with the member for a consideration. B, importation of service, we went ahead and learned for a consideration, business or non-business. Business also supply, non-business also supply. Business ka case mein it is RCM applicable, non-business mein it is exempted. Then we learned section number 7.1c, schedule 1. Schedule 1 ka how many activities? 4 activities without consideration also will be considered a supply. Here, if your activity becomes supply, whether it will be a supply of goods or supply of service, we went to section number 7.1a, which told about that please go to schedule 2. In schedule 2, we have clarified, and schedule 2 went ahead and helped us in finding out supply of goods or it is supply of service. I hope everyone is 100% clear till here. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Then we have section number 7.2, which goes ahead and says some activities will always be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. It means there will be no GST at all on these activities. They are going ahead and telling section number 7.2, A is there, B is there. A may they have gone ahead and told these activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service if they are told in schedule 3. Basically, they have told in schedule 3, we have told some activities. Those activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Everyone, section number 7.2 excludes, means these activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. 7.2a goes ahead and says activities or transactions specified in schedule 3. Sir, what are the activities or activities which are specified in schedule 3? Baba, remember, camel G. C for, sir, court or tribunal ka services. Court or tribunal which is established under law. Remember, any court or tribunal which is established under law, any court or tribunal which is established under law will be, their services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So if I'm a court, I'm going in and giving justice to people and I'm charging fees, no GST. I'm a tribunal which is established under law like National Company Law Tribunal. Sir, if they are going in and giving any services to people and charging any fees, there is no GST. But here one circular is also there, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, CDRC. Remember, CDRC, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission, consumer courts. They are like tribunals only. They are not exactly tribunal, but they are like tribunal only, and their services also will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. That is what is being told. The first one I have gone ahead and told you. Services by court or tribunal which is established under law, and here there is a circular, and the circular is over here that, sir, CDRCs are not court or tribunal, they are like a tribunal only, and their services are also not taxable, no GST on whatever amount they go ahead and charge. Done, sir, this point is clear. The next one, A for actionable claim. Always remember one thing, actionable claims are goods, but actionable claims where GST will never come because they are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So for an example, you went and received you went ahead and received insurance claim. Baba, always remember there is no GST on that because it's an actionable claim, and actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But except specified actionable claim. What a specified actionable claim? Remember, specified actionable claim pe always GST will come. What are the specified actionable claims which are there? Specified actionable claims are betting, casino, lottery, gambling, horse racing, and online money gaming. Always remember one thing. What are the specified actionable claim? Betting, casino, lottery, horse racing, online money gaming. All these are, always remember, horse racing, online money gaming, all these are actionable claim on which GST will come, on which GST will always come. Done, sir? This point is clear. The next one, M for mortuary ka services, burial, funeral services, including the transportation of the deceased. So if a person has died, Baba, remember, mortuary, burial, funeral ka service, including transportation of the deceased, whether it is air transport, road transport, rail transport, there is no GST on a transportation of dead person. Government has gone ahead and told a person has died, we'll let him go in peace, we'll not go ahead and charge any GST to the person, and hence mortuary, burial, funeral ka services, including transportation, there is no GST at all. Done, sir? This point is clear. So I've gone ahead and told you about the mortuary wala also point. Over here, mortuary, funeral, including transportation. E for employee going ahead and giving services to the employer. Employee giving services to the employer. Whatever services are given, if those services ke liye employer pays the employee anything in the course of employment like salary, perquisites, rent-free accommodation, whatever is being paid, if it is as per the employment contract, if it is as per the employment contract, always remember one thing, services given by the employee to the employer, an employer paying anything as per the employment contract, this is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. That is what is being told over here. Services given by an employee to the employer in relation to or in course of the employment. Here one perquisites ka circular is there. Baba, always remember perquisites which are given here. Perquisites provided are because of a contractual agreement between employer and employee, and there will be no GST. So, sir, supposingly one employee is giving services to the employer, one employee is going ahead and giving services to the employer. An employer gives him, supposingly, any item, any perquisites. Remember, perquisites are generally given because of a contractual agreement, because of the employment contract, and hence there will be no GST which will be. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. There is no service at all. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. My question to all of you, supposingly the employer gave employee some perquisites or some gifts which are there, Baba, which are not as per the agreement, not as per the contractual agreement, then Baba, in this scenario you have to go ahead and see. Here gift ka value has to be seen. If gift ka value is more than 50,000, then it's a supply and GST will come. But sir, if the gift ka value is less than 50,000 or equal to 50,000, then Baba, it is not a supply and GST will not come. Always remember this point, everyone. Perquisites, if they are as per the contractual agreement, then Baba, salary, perquisite, rent-free accommodation, no GST. But any perquisites, any gift given outside the employment contract, you will have to go ahead and see the value. If the value is more than 50,000 rupees, GST will come. If the value is up to 50,000 rupees, it is not a supply, no GST. Yes, sir, we will remember this point. Done, Baba. We are clear with C for court or tribunal ka service, actionable claim, M for mortuary, burial, funeral, E for employer, L for land and completed building. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever somebody is going in and selling what, everyone? Land, sale of land and completed building, there is no GST. Sir, sale of land and completed building, there is no GST. So sale of land, Baba, land is immovable property. It's a service, but land, sale pe there is no GST. Land is never under construction. Land is never fully construction. There is no construction which is told for land. Land is land. And land ka sale pe stamp duty comes and there is no GST which is there. Done, sir. Completed building, when I go ahead and say, if you sell a completed building, then there is no GST. Sir, completed building, there is no GST. When do you consider a building complete? Everyone listen to me very carefully. To consider a building complete, there is something called a completion certificate. Or there is a first occupancy which has been given for the building. So a building ka completion certificate is given by the local authority which is there. First occupancy means only when the building is complete. Sometimes this local authority does not give you a completion certificate, but you had promised as per Real Estate Regulation Act RERA that I'd give the occupancy on this date, then that day you have to give the occupancy of the building. Now you went ahead and gave the occupancy of the building over here. So listen, in these two, whichever is earlier is the deadline. A building will be considered complete over here. Now, supposingly, I am a real estate developer. I went ahead and sold a flat. Over here, I received 10 lakh rupees and then I received 90 lakh rupees over here. Listen, if I receive 1 rupee also before this completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, this is earlier. If I receive 1 rupee also before this, the entire contract becomes construction. And that was told over here in construction. See, construction means consideration is received before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then it will be construction, and on the entire amount GST will come. But supposingly, if I go ahead and tell you this is the completion certificate and this is the first occupancy, which is earlier, this is the earlier. I went ahead and sold a flat wherein I took 1 crore rupees over here. My question, will GST come or no GST? Baba, the building was complete. After that, if you go ahead and take money, entire consideration is after completing the building, then it's a sale of completed building on which I've gone ahead and told you there is no GST, which is there, no GST. Is this point clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Baba, I'll tell you again, always remember in your exam, one is the completion certificate, one is the first occupancy. Your deadline is always whichever is earlier. This is earlier. Now, if supposingly I sold one flat for 1 crore rupees over here, sir, full amount pe GST will come. Here, no GST. Because before this, if I go ahead and sell, then GST. If after this, I go ahead and sell, then no GST. So for an example, I sold a flat wherein I charged 10 lakh rupees over here. Remaining 90 lakh I charged over here. Entire amount pay. Remember, it will become construction and GST will come. That's all has been told over here. Now, there's a circular on sale of land after labeling or lying down of drainage pipeline. So for an example, there is one land. Baba, always remember, if you go in and sell a land, sale of land, whether agricultural land, rural land, etc., there is no GST. So for an example, my land over here, everyone over here, my land over here is like this, up, down. So what I did, I went ahead and called one road roller. You know, no, I love drawing. Okay. I called one road roller. The road roller guy came. He ran the road roller on it, made the land full labeled. Then what I did, I put the roads over here. I cut the land in plots and I sold plot of land. First plot, second plot, like that I started plot of land selling, which I put all the drainage pipeline, roads, etc. I've constructed, but I'm not gone ahead and made any building, etc. I'm selling land after labeling it. Then government told, Baba, whether you are selling unlabeled land, whether you are going ahead and labeling the land and then going ahead and selling, doesn't matter. Sale of land is land and land pay, there will be no GST. That's what is being told. GST on sale of land after labeling, lying down of drainage pipeline. Sale of developed land is also a sale of land and it is covered under Schedule 3 and there will be no GST at all. Done, sir. This point is clear. And then I went ahead and told you, C for camel over here. L for land and completed building, camel it's done, and G. Sir, what is G? G for government official. Sir, government officials, Baba, I call these people as the government official over here. Who are these government officials? Sir, whatever is the work done by an MP, MLA, MLC, for which the government pays them salary, Baba, their work pay, they will never go ahead and charge GST because functions done by MPs, member of parliament, MLA, member of legislative assembly, member of legislative council, etc. Any duty which is performed by the constitutional post holder. Who is the constitutional post holder? Anyone who holds a post under the Constitution of India. Anyone who is holding a post under the Constitution of India, like the Prime Minister, the President, etc. All these people are holding a post under the Constitution of India. Their services to the Constitution, for which the Constitution pays them salary. They are not employees anyone. They are not an employee of anyone, and hence their services are also have been put out of GST. Government went ahead and told their services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. The next one over here is duties performed by chairperson, member or director, CMD, of a body which is established by the government. So government body is there, one CMD is there, he is going ahead and providing the services. CMD of a government body, remember, where he is not an employee. CMD of a government body where he is not if he is an employee, his services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So if I am a chairperson, member or a director of a government ka body which is there and I am giving the services over there, even though I am not an employee, my services will still be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. That's all has been told over here. I hope everyone is clear. Please remember, sir, how to go ahead and remember all these 5-6 points which are there. Schedule 3, you can remember by going ahead and remembering camel G. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? C for court or tribunal ka services, A for actionable claim other than specified actionable claim, M for mortuary burial funeral ka services, E for employee to employer services, L for land and completed building, and G for government officials which are there. Sir, government official is the name which I have given in your exam. Don't write G for government official and come. No, you have to write MP, MLA, MLCs ka services, constitutional post holder ka services, or if it is more CMD, chairperson, member or director of a government body where he is not an employee, then his services to the government body. Also, there will be no GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Section number 7(2)(b) goes ahead and says that there are some activities or transactions which are undertaken by central government, state government or local authority wherein they are acting as public authority, but that activity has to be notified by the government on the recommendation of council. What they are trying to tell over here, that central government, state government, see everyone, central government, state government or local authority, central government, state government or local authority, if they are going ahead and doing anything for the public, that activity which they are doing for the public, if that activity is a notified activity, then Baba, that activity, government doing it for the public, if they charge the public also, there will be no GST at all. Sir, now what is the activity which has been notified? They have gone ahead and told everyone over here now. They have gone ahead and told activity which has been done by panchayat. Local authority means panchayat. Yes, sir. Panchayat or municipality. Municipality. Panchayat under 243G and municipality under 243W. W का reverse is M. So M का उल्टा is W over here. So 243W comes for municipality. G for गांव. One student of CA final went ahead and told me in the previous revision. So G for गांव, and गांव always has a panchayat. So Baba, G for panchayat. Done, sir. Everyone, G for गांव. गांव means the panchayat which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. So whenever panchayat or municipality goes ahead and does things for the public, which are told under 243G and W. So 243G and W of the Constitution of India goes ahead and says what are the work to be done by panchayat and municipality. So for example, municipality should take care of the roads, cleaning of the roads, etc. Or it should go ahead and pick up the garbage, etc. So when municipality is going ahead and picking up the garbage for the public and it is charging anything to the public, still there will be no GST at all, because panchayat doing 243G and municipality doing 243W activity will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, state government, if government is going ahead and giving alcoholic liquor license, Baba, remember one thing, only giving alcoholic liquor license, then Baba, that will also be neither supply of goods nor supply of service, because state government is going ahead and giving alcoholic liquor license for the public only, so that public can enjoy drinking over here. Yes, so giving it to one person so that he can go ahead and sell alcohol to the public. So whenever one person is going ahead and supplying, when government is going ahead and supplying alcoholic liquor license and collecting any fees or application fees or any license fees, there will be no GST at all. Here you have to remember, government giving alcoholic liquor license पे there is no GST. If government is going ahead and giving any other licenses like telecom license, etc., then Baba, GST will come normally. There is no exemption which is there. Now remember one thing, activity done by 243G and W, then neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Grant of alcoholic liquor license, there will be, it is also neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here one circular is there. With circular, the circular goes ahead and simply clarifies that, sir, any other licenses which are given by the government, any other licenses, privileges which are given by the government, GST will normally come. It is not out from GST. GST will normally come. Done, sir. This point is clear. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with section number 7.1, section number 7.1a and section number 7.2? Yes, sir. We are all done with section number 7. Baba, section number 7 is closed over here. Section number 7. Congratulations, people. A. It says any form for a consideration, all forms for a consideration in the course of business will be a supply. Yes, sir. A. Everyone with me. Person other than individual doing an activity with the member for a consideration will be a supply. Sir, section number 7.1b, importation of service for a consideration, business or non-business, both will be considered as supply. Business purpose, business entity pays under RCM, non-business purpose is exempted. 7.1c told schedule 1 4 activities will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. These 4 activities which are there after this, without consideration also will be considered a supply. If you are falling over here, then you have to see 7.1a, which went ahead and told supply of goods versus supply of service, and here they told please refer to schedule 2. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then we have section number 7.2a, which told camel G will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and B, central government, state government, local authority doing an activity for the public, activity should be notified. And here notified activity is panchayat or municipality doing 240G and WL activity, or state government giving alcoholic liquor license. I want you guys to tell me, are we all clear with section number 7? Can we go ahead, everyone? Is everyone clear? Clear, 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 clear. Yes, sir. We were able to recall. Very good, everyone. Now, everyone over here now. Let's go ahead and now move to section number 8. Baba, supply may we learned section number 7. Then we have section number 8. Again, a very, very important section from exam point of view. Section number 8 goes ahead and talks about composite supply and mixed supply ka taxability. Section number 8 says composite supply and mixed supply, how it will be taxed. But before that, I go ahead and tell you what is composite and what is mixed supply. So for an example, I went to the market and I bought one mobile phone. Along with the mobile phone, they gave me a charger free. Baba, here, along with the mobile phone, when they give you a charger, it's a composite supply. What is a composite supply, everyone? Composite supply means 2 or more taxable supply, which are naturally bundled, supplied together in the ordinary course of business. Baba, 2 or more taxable supply, which are naturally bundled. When you buy a mobile phone, one charger naturally comes with it. When you buy a laptop, a charger naturally comes with it. So those are composite supply. And it is supplied together in the ordinary course. Means all the suppliers in the market, generally, whenever they sell a laptop, they will give you a charger. It's a natural bundle which is being provided by all the supplier in the ordinary course of business, and one is principal. When you buy a laptop and you get a charger free, the principal supply is the laptop which is there. And here they have gone ahead and told if it's a composite supply, section number 8A says composite supply, please treat as if laptop plus charger plus bag was also given. Treat as if it's a supply of which supply? Principal supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. Now, what is a mixed supply, everyone? You went to the market, you bought a mobile phone. Along with the mobile phone, they went ahead and gave you one bottle and told this bottle is 10,000, mobile phone is 50,000, total is 60,000 rupees, 10 plus 50, 60,000. Instead of this, you can give us only 50,000 rupees. They made a unnatural bundle and they are going ahead and selling. Always remember all this, which they are going ahead and selling, which people go ahead and sell as an unnatural bundle for a single price. 2 or more individual supplies which are supplied together for a single price and which is not a composite supply will always be a mixed supply. Always remember, mixed supply means what? This and this. Unnatural thing, bundled it together, supplied for a single price. That will become what, everyone? Mixed supply. I hope this point is clear. And mixed supply may they have gone ahead and told, always treat as a supply of that supply which attracts highest rate. Done, sir? Point is clear to all. Done. Composite supply, principal supply, mixed supply, highest rate. Here there are 3 circulars which are there, but everyone first confirm, are we all clear with composite supply and mixed supply? What is a composite supply? Composite supply means 2 or more taxable supply, naturally bundled, and 1 is a principal supply in that. Done. Mixed supply, 2 or more individual supplies, you joined it together and supplied for a single price. In mixed supply, single price is very important and that will be taxed at the rate of highest rate which is there. Done, sir? This point is clear. Now here there are circular 10, 11 and 12. Let's go ahead and understand. Okay, before I go ahead and explain you this circulars which are there, I want to ask you one question. You went to one shop is there, you went to one shop. From that shop, you bought supposedly milk which is there. Okay, you bought from the shop chocolate which is 100 rupees ka chocolate, 18% GST is applicable. You went ahead and bought supposedly one mobile also from that shop, 10,000 rupees ka mobile, 12% GST is applicable. From that shop, you also went ahead and bought soap for taking bath, and that soap 100 rupees you paid, on that 28% GST is there. So the shopkeeper went ahead and made one single bill. He went ahead and told, sir, 10,000 plus 200, 10,200, it is your bill, total bill which is there, 10,200. My question over here, is it composite supply, is it mixed supply, or is it separate supply? Composite, mixed, or separate supply, which is taxable at the rate of separate rate? My question, composite, mixed, or separate? You have to comment and tell me, is it composite supply, mixed supply, or separate supply? In this case, remember one point, everyone. In this case, I want all of you to remember one point. Sir, if you think it is a mixed supply, it is absolutely wrong. Why? Because for mixed supply, it should be a single price which is there. Here, separate price has been given. If they make single bill, doesn't matter. Arvind, even if they make single bill, it doesn't matter. Separate price has been given. Separate rate will apply. Done, sir. This point is clear, and that is what they have gone ahead and told over here. So, sir, on 100 GST will be this much. On this month, 12%. On 100, 28% GST, and the shopkeeper will tell the total GST over here. Remember, it's a separate supply will be there, which is there, and separate rate will apply. Yes, sir. Done. Point is clear. Next. Now, the next one over here now, circulars are given. So, for an example, I went to one showroom. I went ahead and told I want to get my car servicing done. They went ahead and told for the car servicing. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and gave my car for servicing. Car mein they went ahead and told, sir, for the servicing we'll charge you 3,000 rupees. By chance any parts are being charged. By chance we go ahead and change any parts for the Baba. If they go ahead and change any part, they are going ahead and telling for the part we'll go ahead and charge separately. So, sir, I went ahead and gave my car mein. They went ahead and told we will go ahead and do the servicing of the car. For the servicing of the car, we'll go ahead and charge you 3,000 rupees, which is there. I went ahead and told, okay, if any parts are to be changed, they went ahead and told any goods or any parts are to be changed, we will go ahead and charge you separately for that part. So, for an example, they went ahead and charged. One part was charged and changed, and they went ahead and charged for the part 2,000 rupees. Service pay rate of GST is 18%. The parts pay rate of GST is 12%. My question over here, they went ahead and made a single bill for this. Is it a composite, mixed, or separate supply? Baba, always remember, if in this scenario separate prices are given, separate rates are there, it's not a single price which is there. Always remember, you can't go ahead and say something as a composite supply. No. It is separate supply over here, and that is what is the clarification given. Servicing of car involving parts and labor and value of goods and services are shown separately. Then remember one thing, GST at the rate as applicable to goods and service separately. It will be separate supplies chargeable at separate rate which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, 10, 11. 11 talks about printing contract. What do you mean by printing contract? In printing contract, so for an example, my printer is there. I went in and told him, I want you to print the books and give it to me. My printer went in and told, okay, sir, please go ahead and send me the content. I sent him the content. He printed and gave it to me. So, Baba, my printer over here went ahead and I gave him the content. So, he did the printing service for me, which is 18% GST. And sir, along with the printing, he gave me paper, ink, etc. on which GST rate is 12%. And he went ahead and charged me a total of 10,000 rupees for the printing. He gave me printing, and along with the printing, he gave me paper, ink, etc. also, which was required. Sir, if I go ahead and consider this as printing service, it's a supply of service. If I go ahead and consider this, that my printer went ahead and supplied me the paper, ink, etc., then it will be a supply of goods for which the rate of GST will be 12% over here. Now, you have to go ahead and tell me whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service which is there. Whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service. Here, when you go ahead and give the content and he gives you printing service, paper, ink, etc. also, then Baba, here printing is principal. Paper, ink, etc. becomes ancillary. I never asked him paper, ink, etc. I asked him printing service, which is principal, and hence it will be a supply of service chargeable at the rate of 18%. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir. But supposingly, I went in and told one person, I want you to go ahead and supply me tissue papers. He told, okay, sir, I will supply the tissue papers which are there. Tissue paper is a supply of goods. On the goods, the rate of GST is, for example, 12%. And I went in and told him, along with the tissue paper, do my logo printing on the tissue paper, do my logo printing also. If he prints logo is printing is a supply of service on which 18% GST is there. For the total tissue papers, I went ahead and paid him 10,000 rupees. My question over here, he gave me tissue papers. On the tissue papers, he printed my logo also and gave it to me. Here, principally, it is a supply of goods, and hence, on this 12% GST will apply because it's a supply of goods. What did you ask him principally? Tissue paper. Logo printing was just an ancillary service which he has gone ahead and given it to you. And what he has supplied you principally is tissue paper, which is supply of goods, and the rate of GST will be 12%, which is on the goods. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. Then in case of printing, where content is supplied by the person who owns the IPR, while physical input including paper belongs to the printer, mainly the person is giving printing service, which is supply of service. But in case of printed envelope, letter card, tissue, etc., which you have gone ahead and asked the person has gone ahead and printed the logo on it. Logo printing is ancillary. Principally, it is supply of goods and hence taxable at the rate of supply of goods. The next one over here is supply of food and beverages in cinema hall. Supplying of food and beverages in a cinema hall. You supposingly will go ahead and take the example. Whose example we'll go ahead and take? We have Chetan over here. Chetan Kumar. See, okay, sir, what happened to Chetan Kumar? Sir, Chetan Kumar is in love. ठीक है, Chetan is in love. Sir, with whom? This is Chetan ka girlfriend. ठीक है, everyone. ठीक है, this is Chetan and Chetan ka girlfriend. ठीक है, Chetan and Chetan ka girlfriend. Chetan ka girlfriend one day went ahead and told, I want to see a movie. Tell me the name of all the new movies which has come. Baba, now. Chetan and Chetan ka girlfriend went to see a movie. Chetan went ahead and booked the movie ticket. When he was booking the movie ticket, people who were selling the movie ticket, for example, the PVR went ahead and told, sir, we will go ahead and charge you 500 rupees. In the 500 rupees, movie is also there. Plus, we will go ahead and give you restaurant services also. Restaurant service means we will give you popcorn, chips, etc. will be provided along. Now, in this scenario, when they go ahead and charge you 500 rupees over here, movie plus the restaurant service is provided. Baba, in this scenario, it becomes a composite supply which is taxable at the rate of movie ka rate, which is movie means services of exhibition of cinema. Movie ka good name is what? Services of exhibition of cinema, and that rate will apply. Okay, sir, this point is clear. But supposingly, this is Charan over here. This is girlfriend. Charan told his girlfriend, hey, eat food at home and come. In the theater, don't do drama. I want to eat this. I want to eat that. It is very expensive. Okay. So he told his girlfriend, no, they are holding hand together only. But he told no food. Eat food at home and come. Now, in this scenario, he bought a movie ticket now. Movie ticket, he went ahead and paid supposedly 400 rupees and 18% is the GST. Later, in the cinema hall, she started, I'm very hungry. Okay. Now, I'm very hungry. I want to eat something. Chetan, you get me food, otherwise I will eat your head. So he went ahead and told, okay, fine. He went to the restaurant and restaurant say he went ahead and bought some food. Restaurant pay rate of GST is 5%. He bought 200 rupees ka food from the restaurant. My question over here, in this scenario, is it a composite supply, mixed supply or separate supply? In this scenario, sir, movie will be taxable at the rate of movie ka rate and restaurant will be taxable at restaurant ka rate because it is not being supplied together over here. Done, everyone? I hope this point is clear. Generally, when movie ticket and restaurant services are being provided together, you bought a movie ticket and they give you popcorn, etc. They consider it as composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply, which is movie. But in this scenario, you first bought a movie ticket, later you went ahead and took restaurant services. It is separate supply, separate rate will apply. Sir, if they are being supplied independently, food will become restaurant service. But if it is bundled together and it satisfies the test of composite supply, then it will be taxable at the rate of principal supply. I had told you over here 3 circulars are there, 10, 11 and 12. We went ahead and understood 10, 11 and 12. Now, one circular is there which is about activity of holding shares of the subsidiary company by the holding company. Holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company. A Limited is holding the shares of B Limited. A Limited is holding the shares of B Limited. Does it mean just because I am holding the shares of my subsidiary company, I have gone ahead and given service? No, they have gone ahead and clarified over here. Whenever you go ahead and hold the shares of your subsidiary company, just because you are holding the shares and securities of your subsidiary company, it does not mean that service has been given by default. No, unless there is actually a service given by holding company to subsidiary company, it is not a service. Just because you are holding the shares of the subsidiary company, it does not mean you have gone ahead and provided as a service. That's all is the clarification. It cannot be treated as a supply of service by the holding to the subsidiary company, and there'll be no GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is treatment of sales promotion scheme under GST. Baba, this I have already gone ahead and explained you. For an example, I will go ahead and tell you again over here. Listen. I went ahead and bought this remote for my course of business. In my business, I am a remote dealer, and I gave this remote free of cost. If I gave it free of cost, it's a supply. Permanent transfer of business asset on which I have taken the ITC, it's a supply. I will keep the ITC, no problem. I bought some raw material, converted into something finished goods. Raw material converted to something else. And now if I give free, it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. This I had already gone ahead and told you, same thing. Goods, services are both received free of cost or as gift. If activity falls in 71C, it's a supply and ITC will be available. If it is not a supply, then ITC will be blocked. So for an example, I bought powder. Out of the powder, I made medicine. Medicine given free, it is not a supply. If it is not a supply, ITC is blocked. Done, sir. The next one, buy one, get one free. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This ITC wala point, I am cutting over here. You don't cut anything because ITC wala point we will understand in the ITC ka chapter. So, sir, what do you want to talk about buy one, get one free? Always remember one thing. If I am selling buy one soap plus get one soap free, buy mobile phone plus get charger free, what is it? Buy one soap plus get one soap free. The other one is not actually free. It is two being supplied at the price of one. It's a mixed supply. I am giving buy mobile phone, get charger free. The charger is not actually free. It is a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. I hope this point is clear. Sir, it is like two supplied at the price of one. You can write and keep over here. It can be, this ITC wala point I am cutting now because I will talk in ITC chapter. You don't cut anything. So, sir, you can write over here, two supplied at the price of one. It can be composite or mixed supply. Or you can go ahead and say it is a mixed supply. But additionally, I am going ahead and telling you one more point. For example, I give mobile phone, along with the mobile phone, I give charger free. The charger is not free. It's a composite supply which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, whenever it is buy one, get this free, or buy two, get one free, it's always two being buy one, get one free, two supplied at the price of one, two individual supplies supplied for a single price, mixed supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Sir, GST on display of name plates of the donor by charitable organization. So, for an example, we'll go ahead and take whose example? We'll go ahead and take other people. Vijay Vithal. Vijay is there. Okay. Vijay went ahead. Okay. And went to one charitable organization, one temple, and he told, in the memory of my ex-girlfriend, I would like to donate 10,000 rupees. He went ahead and donated 10,000 rupees to the temple trust. Temple thought, very good guy, in the memory of his ex-girlfriend, he has donated 10,000 rupees. As a gratitude, the temple went ahead and put your nameplate on the temple, in the temple, saying, donated by Mr. Vithal in the memory of his ex-girlfriend. That's all. Okay? Nothing. No other business activity, no other advertisement done. As a gratitude, they just put a nameplate saying donated 10,000 rupees by Mr. Vithal. That's all. Here, there is no advertisement service which is provided by the charitable organization or the temple trust to Vithal. Okay? But for an example, he came, gave 10,000 rupees to the temple and he told, sir, you should write, donated by Mr. Vithal and Co., Chartered Accountant, Bangalore. Then, Baba, in that scenario, that if we put a nameplate wherein we are writing donated by Mr. Vithal and Co. Then, Baba, in that scenario, we have advertised his business. Chartered Accountants Bangalore, we have written. We have gone ahead and advertised his business. If we do advertisement, then it's a supply of service and the temple trust has to go ahead and charge GST. Baba, if donation is given, nothing has to be given in return. If you donated and there is nothing which is given in return, then in that scenario, there is no supply. But if you donated and I gave you advertisement in return, then it's a supply and GST will come. GST on display of nameplate of donor by charitable organization. 3 tests are to be satisfied. Donation is made to charitable organization. First of all, the donation should have come to charitable organization. Payment has to have the characteristic of gift or donation. Payment should have the characteristic of gift. Gift means you are not expecting anything in return. There is no quid pro quo. I am not giving you anything in return. The purpose is philanthropic and not advertisement. You have not asked me an advertisement. Then whatever amount you have gone ahead and given me, because I am not giving you anything in return, there is no GST which is there. But if I go ahead and advertise your business, then the GST will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. There is one circular over here. This circular was an amendment in which I have already explained in the Jan 25 attempt which is there. Okay, everyone. So this amendment, now sir, when will you do? This amendment which is there, it is an amendment which was for January 25. But for May also it is equally important. Okay? So what I will go ahead and do is, this amendment I will go ahead and discuss along with ITC chapter. You need little knowledge about the ITC chapter. Once we discuss the ITC chapter, then we'll go ahead and talk about this circular which is there. Okay, everyone, done, sir. This point is clear. This circular will go ahead and talk after we are done with the chapter of ITC. This amendment was for January, not for May, but in May also it is equally important. So we'll go ahead and understand, but we'll understand after the chapter of ITC. Now, sir, here we are done with the chapter of supply, everyone. Congratulations, people. Sir, what kind of a chapter is a supply chapter? A plus chapter. You should not leave anything and go from the chapter. Trust me, you should not leave anything from the chapter and go. And in fact, you should open your GST total, the book which is there, and solve some question answers from the GST total book. Done, sir. We will go ahead and do. We are all good boy and good girls. We will do. Now listen, I will go ahead and tell you the most important part which I feel from this chapter. One is section number 71C, which you should be careful about. One is this section number 72A and 72B. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. This point which is there, I like it. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain wala point mein, I have given you simple examples. That simple example you must do it. Here in the circular, any circular they can go ahead and ask you. This is one of the most important circular which I believe, but this I will go ahead and do it after the ITC chapter. Done, sir. This point is clear. So today you will go ahead and do some question. Chapter number 1, if you don't do question answers, also I don't care. But chapter number 2, today you will go ahead and do some questions from your book. 71C pe some questions you do. Sir, some circulars related, this donation wala circular related some question. Okay? Please do some questions, practice, and then go for exam. Right, everyone? Chalo. I'll do one thing. I'll close my revision on the chapter of supply. Don't leave anything from the chapter. Do read everything properly now. Exam ka day ka before also, you must do all the circulars and go from this chapter. Closing my revision on the chapter of supply, everyone. Are we all 100% clear, everyone? I want everyone to give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Clear. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter, which is a chapter of charge of GST. Please come to the next chapter. The next chart is on charge of GST. Students are telling, sir, break. We'll take a small break and we'll come back and then we'll continue our discussion. Okay, let's take a break. We come back from the break and then we'll discuss. Okay, charge of GST is the next chapter. Let's take a small break. 11:10 it is, 11:09 it is, 11:25 we resume. $11:25. Done, everyone. 11:25. Go quickly, come back quickly. Done, everyone. 11:25. Go quickly, come back quickly. Hello, is everyone back? Is everyone back? Yes, sir. Let's go. Everyone, let's go, let's go, let's go. Quickly back, everyone, quickly back. People who are watching live, Baba, you guys have to keep talking. Yes, no. Yes, sir, we are back, not back. So that the more we talk, the more you will concentrate in the class. Otherwise, you'll become sleepy. You have to keep talking. I want everyone sitting in the class have to keep commenting always. Chalo, can we go ahead, everyone? Can we go ahead? Let's go ahead, let's go ahead, let's go ahead. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is charge of GST. Everyone in the chapter of charge of GST. Everyone over here. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Goods or service has to be supplied. Once goods and service has been supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Yes, sir, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Once goods and service will be supplied, supply can be either, supply we went and learned already, supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST will get levied. Intrastate supply, CGST or and SGST will get levied. Who told this? This is told by section number 9. Section number 9 goes ahead and says that, sir, whenever goods and service will be supplied, intrastate CGST will be levied. And section number 5 of the IGST Act goes ahead and says whenever goods and service will be supplied interstate, IGST will be levied. That is told by section number 5 of the IGST Act. Always remember, once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? He will have to calculate GST. And GST, sir, once goods and service I go ahead and supply, GST got imposed. I have to collect and I have to pay. So, sir, how will I collect and pay? I will have to collect and pay only if I am registered person. How will I collect and pay? I will have to calculate GST is equal to whatever is the value of my supply multiplied by the rate of tax. So, here we are that, sir, once we supply goods and services are being supplied by us, intra GST gets levied, inter IGST gets levied, and this is not told by me. This is told by the levy section, the charging section of GST, which goes ahead and says that, sir, charging section, section number 9 of the CGST Act, and for IGST, the charging section is section number 5. Section number 9 has section number 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, 9.4 and section number 9.5 which is there. Okay? A plus graded chapter, Baba. You will see one 4 to 6 mark question in the exam. Whenever I say A means mandatory, it is going to come. B means 50% chances. C, 1/3 chances. 33.33% chances. Done, sir. That is C graded. Now, everyone over here, normal levy, nothing Baba, total bakwas. It just goes ahead and says that, sir, whenever goods services will be supplied, intrastate CGST will be charged. It will not be charged on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. It will be charged on the value at the maximum rate of 20%. Rate will be notified by the government on recommendation of GST Council and it will be collected and paid by a taxable person. They have gone ahead and told, simple, this is nothing, Baba. It is just going ahead and telling whenever you supply the goods, you should collect the GST and you should pay to the government. That's all being told. 9.2 went ahead and told HP man. What is HP man, everyone? What is HP man, everyone? HP man means high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. These 5 item pay. As of now, there is no GST, but GST will come from a date to be notified by the government on the recommendation of the council. So, sir, HP man pay CGST will come from a date which will be notified by the government, NGRC, notified by government on the recommendation of the council. Now, 9.3, Baba, A plus, this only is going to come in the exam. 9.3, RCM, non-notified services. RCM on notified services. What services are there on which GST is payable under RCM? RCM. Number 1. गुड्स ट्रांसपोर्ट एजेंसी का सर्विस है, GTA. एवरीवन लिसन टू मी वेरी केयरफुली. GTA, there are two types of GTA. One is a GTA who is registered person and opting to pay GST opts to pay under forward charge mechanism. That GTA will go ahead and charge GST under forward charge mechanism 12%. Done, sir? Point is clear. But one more GTA is there, which is unregistered person, or even though registered person, but it is telling I will not collect the GST. In that scenario, RCM at the rate 5% is applicable on the recipient. So always remember, if GTA is unregistered or even though registered, but it is telling I will not go ahead and charge GST, GTA is telling, sir, okay, tell me one thing. Why did government introduce reverse charge mechanism? Because supplier it is difficult to collect from the supplier. So see, generally supplier collects the GST, pays to the government. But whenever it is difficult to collect from the supplier, government say recipient, who is the receiver, you only pay the GST. You don't pay to the supplier, you pay the GST under RCM. And RCM में GTA is the first service. GTA का case में government have told, if GTA is unregistered or even registered but it's selling online, it has gone and opted the option that I will not pay under forward charge mechanism. In that scenario, RCM is applicable where the recipient will pay GST at the rate of RCM में 5%. Or GTA can opt for forward charge mechanism also. If GTA opt for forward charge mechanism, GTA will collect and GTA will pay the GST to the government. Forward charge may also GTA can collect 12% or 5%, which is there. So we are not talking about this GTA who is opting for 12% forward charge or which is collecting forward charge may 5% or 12%. This GTA we are not going to talk. We are going to talk about the GTA which has not opted for forward charge mechanism, who will not collect and pay. In that scenario, the recipient pays. Now government went ahead and told, whenever the GTA is going ahead and giving services, to whom? GTA can give services to two kinds of people. Baba, remember, GTA can give services to two kinds of people. One can be a registered person under GST. One can be an unregistered person under GST. You have to remember, if GTA is giving services to a registered person under GST, sir, which kind of a registered person it is? You have to see if the registered person is a TDS deductor. Baba, you guys remember in the chapter of TDS, we will be going ahead and learning about the TDS deductor in detail, but still I will go ahead and show you one point that, sir, TDS deductor we will be seeing in our chapter of TDS, which is there here. Who is a TDS deductor, everyone? Person liable to deduct TDS, a department or establishment of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency. Then remember one thing, if GTA is going ahead and giving services to a TDS deductor, who is a registered person who has taken registration as a TDS deductor, or other registered person. Sir, other registered person means like casual taxable person, NRTP, ठीक है, sir, normal registered person, composition registered person, etc. All other registered person can be also there, ठीक है. Or GTA can give services to unregistered person. Unregistered person में you have to remember, if GTA is given services to FB scoop. Sir, what do you mean by FB scoop? I have written in your chart here. If GTA is given services to a factory which is registered under Factories Act, so body corporate means a company which is registered under the law, or society which is registered under Societies Act, or cooperative society, CEO means cooperative society. Partnership firm can be registered under Partnership Act, unregistered under Partnership Act, including AOP, and LLP is also considered partnership firm. Then remember one thing, in this scenario they have gone ahead and told that, sir, if it is giving to FB scoop, it's unregistered under GST, or it is giving to other unregistered person who is casual taxable person unregistered, handicraft wala or craftsman goods wala person, or it is giving to other unregistered person. Remember, they have told RCM, 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 RCM. Sir, at the rate of how much? 5%, at the rate of 5%, at the rate of 5%, at the rate 5%, at the rate 5%. Now, in the exam, if they don't go ahead and tell you anything, you should always remember, if they are going ahead and giving services, in this scenario, RCM is applicable when the GTA is not going ahead and charging GST under forward charge. But then we have to always run GTA services along with exemption. तो you have to remember TDS deductor का केस में GST is not payable under RCM, it is exempted. Other registered person who are there have to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. FB scoop specifically has to pay 5%. Unregistered casual taxable person is also exempted. They don't have to pay GST under RCM. And other unregistered person who are also there don't have to pay GST under RCM. It is exempted. If they have to pay GST under RCM, they have to take compulsory registration. I hope you guys remember in the registration chapter we had learned, and hence government told these people are not required to pay GST under RCM, it is exempted. So whenever GTA is going ahead and giving services, you have to remember these 5 points which are there. If it is giving to TDS deductor, exempted. If it is giving to other registered person, RCM. If it is giving to FB scoop, factory, body corporate, with me everyone, factory, body corporate, society, cooperative society, partnership firm. Remember, in this scenario, always they have told RCM. Other than that, all the scenario, it is exempted. This is the point which you have to remember, everyone. Yes, sir, we will go ahead and remember this point. Very, very important from exam point of view. Remember, if GTA is giving services to TDS deductor, exempted, other registered person, RCM, FB scoop, RCM, unregistered person, unregistered casual taxable person, exempt. And hence, only other registered person ka case mein RCM and FB scoop ka case mein RCM is there. But remember, if the GTA has gone ahead and taken registration and it is going ahead and telling, I will go ahead and charge GST, I will give the invoice, I will charge the GST to the customer, then GTA can also go ahead and opt for forward charge mechanism. It can go to the GST portal and say, I want to opt for forward charge, and then it will start charging GST under forward charge mechanism. So it says, if supplier has taken registration and opts to pay GST under forward charge, then RCM is not applicable. But supplier should issue a tax invoice charging the GST, and it should also make a declaration on the invoice saying, sir, I am a GTA service provider. I am charging GST at the rate of 12%. Baba, forward charge mein actually two rates are there practically. 12% forward charge also, 5% forward charge also, GTA can go ahead and opt. There are two rates which are there. If GTA is opting for 12% forward charge mechanism, it will get all input tax credit. Whatever it buys, it will get credit. But if GTA is charging forward charge में 5%, no, GTA does not get any credit. That's the only difference. Okay? But if GTA is going ahead and taking registration and opting for forward charge mechanism, then it will issue an invoice charging GST, and also in the invoice it will write, I am charging GST, you don't pay under RCM. Is my point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. So here we are done with GTA services. With GTA services, everyone, with GTA does not pay the GST under forward charge. Always in that scenario, RCM will be applicable. Recipient will have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM. From exam point of view, in big question, you might see this. Please be very careful. Now, advocate and arbitral tribunal which is there. Advocate and arbitral tribunal which is there. I will go ahead and do this. Advocate and arbitral tribunal. In our exemption ka chart, please come to exemption ka chart, legal services, everyone. Please come to exemption ka chart, legal services, everyone. Is everyone with me till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Is everyone there with me till here? Guru says, sir, love you. Love you too, Guru. Chalo. Everyone over here now. Legal services. Legal services ka case mein, I want to go ahead and tell you, one legal services is provided by advocate or individual as advocate. Firm of advocate means many advocates have formed a firm, or it is individual advocate which is there other than senior advocate, or it's a senior advocate who is giving service. People, listen to me very carefully. Advocate service, I am going ahead and telling you along with exemption, and when RCM will come, when exemption will come. Listen to me very carefully. Advocate ka case mein, if advocate is providing to another advocate or form of advocate, always remember advocate to advocate services are always exempted. Then they are going in and telling, if advocate is providing to a person other than business entity. For example, Guru fought with his wife and Guru wants to go for a divorce. He went to an advocate. Advocate told Guru, I will give you the service. You have to pay GST under RCM. If you have to pay GST under RCM, you have to take compulsory registration. Guru told, sir. So government went ahead and told, if advocate is giving services to a person who is not a business entity, then Baba, it shall be exempted. There is no GST which is required to be paid under RCM. So my question over here, if advocate gave services to Guru over here, will Guru pay GST under RCM or not required? Not required, sir. The next one. Now here, if advocate gives services to business entity, you will have to be careful. Business entity has to pay GST under RCM. That is told under RCM chapter. But in exemption chapter, it is told, sir, if advocate is giving services to a business entity and I am a small business entity, just to pay GST, I have to take registration. So government told who is small is not required to pay GST under RCM. So if I am a business entity whose last year, not current year, last year ka turnover is up to registration limit. Last year का turnover is up to registration limit, then I am a small business entity. Who is a small business entity? Whose last year का turnover is up to registration limit. Last year का turnover you have to see. If my last year का turnover is up to registration limit, 40 lakh, 20 lakh or 10 lakh, that registration limit is there. If I have not crossed it, it means I am a small business entity. I will be exempted. Means business entity whose last year turnover is less than equal to registration limit will be exempted. But business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit has to pay GST under RCM. So remember one thing, everyone, in your RCM ka chart, I'll cross refer this. See here, everyone. It says advocate, firm of advocate, business entity ko service is given whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then Baba RCM is applicable. All other case it is exempted. Done, sir. Again, I will come back to advocate wala chart which is there. Here, if advocate is giving services to central government, state government, government wanted some service of the advocate, advocate is giving service to government, do you think government will pay GST under RCM? Not required. Or union territory, government ko or central government, state government, union territory, local authority or any governmental authority or governmental entity ko, basically government ko, if advocate is providing service, that is also exempt. I hope if this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The same way, senior advocate, for example, over here, Guru went ahead and told, my wife is very dangerous. I will hire a senior advocate to give the divorce. Senior advocate giving the services to a non-business entity, again, it will be exempted. Senior advocate going ahead and giving services to business entity, which is small. Who is small, everyone? Last year turnover is up to registration limit, then it will be exempted. Senior advocate giving services to a business entity whose aggregate turnover in the preceding year is more than registration limit. More than registration limit means 40, 20 or 10, whatever is applicable to that business entity. They have already crossed in the last year, not current year, last year ka turnover you have to see. Then Baba RCM will be applicable. Advocate, senior advocate giving services to government is always exempted. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So whether it is advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate, if they are giving services to business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, only then the business entity has to pay GST under RCM. Are you guys able to connect people who had gone ahead and already studied this? I hope you are able to connect to this. Now listen to me very carefully. Now we have tribunal ka services over here. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Tribunal, one is tribunal which is established under law and one is an arbitral tribunal. Sir, Baba, an arbitral tribunal is not a tribunal which is established under law. It's a private tribunal which people go ahead and create for their own convenience. So, for an example, Mukesh Ambani and Anil Ambani, when they fought, they went ahead and got one arbitral tribunal created who will go ahead and give their decision. Sir, who is right, who is wrong, what is to be done, what is not to be done. Out of court, they went ahead and created one arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunal are basically private tribunals which are not established under law. Law ka established tribunals are like National Company Law Tribunal. All these are called what, everyone? Tribunal established under law. Their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, no GST only. But arbitral tribunal which is there, which is a private tribunal which is not established under law, when they are going ahead and giving services. Remember, arbitral tribunal ka service. Now, arbitral tribunal, for an example, we'll take the example of Sanjay. Sanjay and his wife fought. Sanjay and his wife came to an arbitral tribunal and told, sir, we want you to give us justice. Who is right, who is wrong? Sanjay is telling, my wife is hitting me with a chappal. Wife is telling, Sanjay is drinking and coming home every day. So in this scenario, who is right, who is wrong? Arbitral tribunal will go ahead and decide. And Baba, arbitral tribunal giving services to other than business entity, non-business entity like Sanjay will be always exempted from GST. Sanjay does not have to pay GST under RCM. But arbitral tribunal giving services to a business entity whose with aggregate turnover in the preceding financial year less than equal to registration limit is exempt. Business entity with aggregate turnover more than registration limit in the preceding financial year is under RCM. ठीक है? More than registration limit, RCM. Government ko if giving services, always exempted. Sir, always remember over here, whether it is arbitral tribunal, advocate, or it is senior advocate, if they are going ahead and giving services to a business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then RCM shall be applicable. All other case, it will be exempted. I want you guys to mark this and keep. One day before the exam, please read and go. Sir, whenever arbitral tribunal, advocate, senior advocate, firm of advocate, they are giving services to a business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, only then the business entity has to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. The next is sponsorship services. Baba, I like sponsorship services. Please be very careful about it. Sponsorship services given to a body corporate. If I give sponsorship services to a body corporate or I give it to a partnership firm, they will pay the GST under RCM. So, sir, supposingly, who is the supplier of sponsorship service? I am organizing an event. I told you, you want to go ahead and want me to. So, for an example, you are Tata. I am IPL. I went ahead and told you, you want to go ahead and name the whole event after me, after you. Tata IPL, you have to go ahead and give me money. Then Tata has to go ahead and pay the GST under RCM because sponsorship service provided to Tata, Tata has to pay GST under RCM. Always remember one thing, in sponsorship, students get confused. Who is the recipient? Who will pay GST under RCM? Recipient is the person who pays. You went to buy something, you paid. You are the recipient. So Tata paid over here. So when Tata has paid the money, Tata is the recipient and Tata has to pay the GST under RCM. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Whenever sponsorship service is provided to a body corporate or a partnership firm, always remember partnership firm includes an LLP. They will always have to pay the GST under RCM. Sir, can you explain business entity? Baba, business entity means anyone doing business. I am doing business. Ramesh Soni. I am going in and running classes, coaching. I am doing business. Any entity doing business in India is known as business entity. Done. One pan shop wala is there. He is selling pan. He is doing business. It's a business entity. Done. Next, this government wala 5 and 5A which is there, 5 and 5A, this 5 and 5A of the government which is there, I will be going ahead and talking about it along with exemption. People, we will have to keep it on hold. In detail, we'll go ahead and talk about it when we learn exemption. But as of now, I'll quickly tell you, when we learn exemption, we'll talk in detail about it, we'll revise. Okay? But as of now, you can just remember, if central government, state government, union territory or local authority is giving services to a business entity, then business entity will pay GST under RCM, but it is not applicable in case of excluding PAIIT. What is PAIIT, everyone? Every time. Sir, Department of Government, which is Post ka services, Department of Post giving services, RCM is not applicable. A for aircraft or vessel related service, if government is going ahead and giving, RCM is not applicable. This is some is exempt, some is forward charge. We'll talk in exemption chapter. Sir, immovable property related service. Immovable property related services, it is already told. Central government excluding Indian Railways, if renting of immovable property is done to a registered person will pay the GST under RCM. Leave immovable property service because immovable property 5A has been separately created. And then it is, sir, Indian Railway, Baba, Indian Railways ka services pay always forward charges there. Remember, Indian Railways going ahead and giving any service, either it is exempt, which we'll talk in exemption chapter, or forward charge mechanism is there. And T for transportation of goods and passenger ka service pay. If government is giving transportation of goods and passenger ka service, forward charge is there, or some exemptions are there, reverse charge is not there. Okay, sir? Done. Now listen to very carefully. Leaving these services, all services given by the government is always, any services given by the government is to a business entity whose last year, not non-business entity, given to a business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, business entity should pay GST under RCM. And government, other than Indian Railways, if they are renting immovable property to a registered person should always pay GST under RCM. What if government is renting to an unregistered person? Unregistered person, then forward charge mechanism, reverse charge is not applicable. I am not doing an in-detail discussion on 5 and 5A because in the exemption chapter, it will again come and then I will talk more about it. Done, sir? Let's go ahead. The next one over here is any person renting residential dwelling to a registered person. People over here, I am going ahead and giving you a residential house on rent. Baba, if any person is renting residential property, remember, to a registered person pays GST under RCM. If he is renting to an unregistered person, Baba, then in that scenario, and there is no GST which is applicable. It is exempt. Done. But here, when we go to the exemption chapter, we will also learn one thing. For example, one person has gone ahead and rented one. See, in this renting of residential property, I want to go ahead and tell you one additional point which is there. 1 minute. This, when you go ahead and read from the exemption chapter, you will remember. Listen. So, if anyone is going ahead and renting me residential property, I am a registered person, I should pay GST under RCM. For example, one person rented me a residential property which I have gone ahead and taken for my staffs to stay, directors to stay. I am going ahead and paying the money from my business, then business entity should always pay GST under RCM. For an example, for our coaching institute, we went ahead and for our staffs to stay, for our employees, etc. to stay, we went ahead and took one place on rent. And we are showing it as a business expense. Then if we are registered, we have to pay GST under RCM. Okay, sir. Now, in this scenario, supposingly, I went ahead and took a residential house. This is my residential house where I'm going ahead and staying. And I'm not showing it as my business expense, but I'm a registered person. Do I require to pay GST under RCM? My question, I have taken residential house on rent. I am a registered person, but this residential property, I'm not showing it as my business expense. I've taken it on my personal account. Means basically, I'm not showing it this and my business. It's on my own account and not for the purpose of business. My question, is RCM applicable or exempted? Even though I'm registered. Is RCM applicable or exempted? You guys have to tell me, is the RCM applicable or it is exempted? Tell me. Sir, in that scenario, it is exempted. It is in that scenario, it is exempted. In your exemption ka chart, I'll go ahead and show it to you so that when you read the exemption, you will remember this point that, sir, you had already gone ahead and told in your page number 22, it's there, everyone. In your page number 22, you will be able to see, sir, renting of residential property, except when it is rented to a registered person, means when it is given to unregistered person, it is exempted. But, and it is telling exemption also covers COVRS. Services by an renting of residential dwelling to a registered person, even though it is given to a registered person, it will be exempted. Where the registered person is a proprietor and rents the residential property in personal capacity for own use, and such renting is on an account and not for the proprietorship form, then it shall be exempted, is what they are trying to say. It will be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. More discussion on renting of residential property will come in the chapter of exemption. Baba, as of now, you can just remember renting of residential house for the purpose of residence given to a registered person, RCM, given to registered person but not shown as the business purpose, then it is exempt. Given to an unregistered person is also exempt. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one. The next one over here is director related services. Directors giving services. Always remember one thing, director giving services to body corporate or a company which is in taxable territory, always RCM is applicable. So if I am a director in a company, everyone over here now, I am the director. Now here directors can be of two types. Directors can be independent director and directors can be whole-time director. ठीक है, directors going ahead and giving services to a body corporate, basically a company, then always remember one thing, whenever director is giving services to a body corporate, Baba, independent directors are never the employees. They are never the employees of the company. Whenever they give services to the company, company goes ahead for their services, the company always pays them professional fees. And company deducts TDS under section number 194J of the Income Tax Act. You have to always remember, in this scenario, when they are not the employee and professional fees is paid, then Baba, TDS under 194J of the Income Tax is deducted. So you will understand that the professional fees which is paid, you are required to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. But if the directors are whole-time director, then what will happen? Whole-time director. Whole-time director. Always remember, whole-time directors are employee of the company. If they are giving services to the company, and company goes ahead and pays the whole-time director salary, on which they deduct TDS under 192 of the Income Tax Act, then Baba, remember one thing, in this scenario, RCM is not applicable because services by an employee to the employer for which salary is being paid, that is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and there is no GST which is payable under RCM. Done? Done, done, done. Now, I am a whole-time director in a company, and company went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, in your personal, I went ahead and told, not as an employee, you want some help? The company wanted some help in the audit. I told, not as a employment contract. In my employment contract, it is not told that I should help you with your audit, etc. Outside my employment contract, I will go ahead and help you. I went ahead and gave some services to the company as a whole-time director, but not as an employee. I am a whole-time director. I am an employee of the company, but not in the capacity of employee. I told after the employment, after evening 6 o'clock, my work gets over. Outside my employment, I will go ahead and give you the service for which you have to give me professional fees, which is there. And the company deducted 194 GMA TDS also over here. My question over here, in this scenario, what will happen? The company will have to pay GST under RCM. Remember one thing, everyone. Here, first thing, independent directors giving services, they are never the employee, and always the body corporate should pay the GST under RCM. Whole-time director का case में you should go ahead and see if whole-time director is given salary and 192 में TDS has been deducted under income tax, there is no RCM required because it's salary. There is no GST payable. But if full-time director is giving services to the company and company is going in and paying professional fees on which the company deduct TDS under 194J, then the company has to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. And the director wala point I have gone and written here that independent directors are not employed, GST payable under RCM by the company. But whole-time director can be an employee, might not be an employee. If he's an employee, he's paid salary. Otherwise, he's paid professional fees. If he's paid salary, TDS under 192 of the Income Tax Act is deducted. If he's paid professional fees, TDS under 194J of the Income Tax Act is being deducted. It is not a supply, no GST. This is a supply and GST is payable under RCM. Done, sir. Now, people went ahead and asked, sir, tell me one thing. If I am the director of a company and I am giving services to the company in the capacity of director, then the company has to pay GST under RCM. If not in the capacity of a director, the company had some other service which are required, not as a director. Might be one immovable property was required by the company, I went ahead and gave it on rent to the company. Is GST payable by the company under RCM? So they went ahead and clarified over here. Only director supply, services supplied by director of a company or body corporate in his personal capacity will not come under RCM. Services supplied by director of a company in his personal or private capacity, such as renting of immovable property, will not come under RCM. If only services provided by director of the company or body corporate in the capacity of a director, directorial services pay company has to pay GST under RCM. If I'm not providing directorial services, company wanted, I had one building, company told please give it us on rent. In that scenario, is it director services? No. And hence, company will not have to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead. Baba, I like director wala services. Okay. Please be very careful. I like it. Next. Insurance agent. Baba, there is nothing to explain in this. Insurance agents are going ahead and giving services to insurance company. Insurance agent giving services to insurance company. Insurance company is the recipient. Insurance agent supplier giving the services to the recipient. Sir, insurance agent giving services to the company. Always insurance companies has to pay the GST under RCM because they are more organized over here. Nothing very important. Recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution and NBFC. I am a recovery agent. I went ahead and gave my services to the company. Bank. Bank will go ahead and pay me GST. I will never pay GST. Recovery agent, who will recover the GST from us? We will not pay. And hence government went ahead and told whenever recovery agent gives services to the bank, bank should pay the GST under RCM. Recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution and NBFC, they should always pay the GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. My question to all of you, I am a recovery agent and I gave services to a car dealer which there. Car dealer, who will pay the GST, Baba? Who will go ahead and pay the GST? Recovery agent or the car dealer? One or two? Recovery agent gave services to a car dealer. Who will pay the GST? Recovery agent or the car dealer? Remember in this point, always whenever recovery agent is giving services to a bank, financial institution or an NBFC, only in this scenario RCM is applicable. Bank, recovery agent giving to these people. If recovery agent is going in and giving services to car dealer, RCM is not applicable. It's always forward charge mechanism. Please be very careful, everyone. No. Reverse charge mechanism is not applicable. Reverse charge mechanism is not applicable. Forward charge is applicable. Recovery agent will collect the GST and recovery agent will pay the GST to the government. Please be very careful, everyone. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, if music company composer is there, I am a singer. I went ahead and gave services to a music company. Music company should always pay the GST under RCM. Baba, You will see small singers are there. Singers go ahead and provide services to music companies. Who are more organized over here? The singers or the recipient of the service? Recipient is more organized. Companies are more organized. They should pay the GST under RCM. Music companies pay the GST under RCM. Photographer, artist, like, or if photographer or I am an artist, I have done a painting and I have gone ahead and given those to a producer. Who will pay the GST, everyone? The producers will have to go ahead and pay the GST under RCM. Remember this point, everyone. Music composer, photographer, all these people, they will give services to composer, music companies. The music companies, the composers are more organized and they should go ahead and pay the GST under RCM in this scenario. Now here is 9A point which is there, author. Baba, authors ka case mein, I am an author. I have written a book and I have given the copyright of the book to use to a publisher. So I have gone ahead and given a service by allowing him to use my copyrighted item. When I go ahead and give the service, the recipient has to pay the GST under RCM. Always the publisher should pay the GST. So I have written a book. The book ka publishing right, I gave it to a publisher. Publisher will publish and sell. So in this scenario, when I give the publishing right to a publisher, publisher pays the GST under RCM. But authors have been given one more option. That if authors want, they can go ahead and take registration and they can charge GST under forward charge. So if authors are unregistered or author is not exercising to pay GST under forward charge, only then publisher will pay. But if author want, I've gone ahead and written it over here. Author can opt for forward charge mechanism. Not for everyone. For authors, this option is available. If author wants, author can take registration. He can file a declaration that he exercises to pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. So basically, author can take registration, go online, file one declaration that I want to go ahead and pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. In that scenario, he will issue the tax invoice to the publisher. He will collect the GST and author only will pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. It says author has taken registration and he has to file a declaration that he exercises to pay the GST under forward charge and comply with all the provision as they apply to a person liable for paying. Basically, sir, in author, the publisher was liable to pay, but author is telling, I will comply with all the provision, I will raise the invoice, I will collect the GST, I will pay the GST, and that he shall not withdraw the said option within a period of 1 year from the date of exercising. He is telling, sir, at least for 1 year, I will go ahead and exercise this option. I will not withdraw. It means I will only go ahead and pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. He also makes a declaration on the invoice which he has given to the publisher. When he issues the invoice to the publisher, in the invoice, he also makes a declaration that publisher don't pay the GST under RCM. I will charge the GST under forward charge mechanism. So always remember one thing, everyone. Authors are having two options. One is forward charge mechanism, one is reverse charge mechanism. Sir, author giving services to publisher, generally publishers will pay GST under RCM. But can authors go for forward charge? Yes, but author has to take registration. His jurisdictional officer ko he'll file a declaration that, sir, I am opting for forward charge mechanism. I will go ahead and comply with all the provision. I will collect the GST and I'll pay the GST to the government and I will not withdraw this option of forward charge for 1 year, and that is then forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is members of overseeing committee giving services to RBI. RBI should pay GST under RCM. Direct selling agent. Baba, this also I like it. Direct selling agent wala point may always remember. If I am a direct selling agent of a bank or financial institution, basically direct selling agent, individual of a bank or NBFC, then Baba always remember bank or NBFC should always pay the GST under RCM. Bank or NBFC will always pay the GST under RCM. Okay, sir. Direct selling agent who is an individual. Now, sir, your question will be, what if the direct selling agent is a company or the direct selling agent is a partnership firm? Baba, in that scenario, RCM is not applicable. Forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Done, sir. I will go ahead and ask you one question over here. I am a direct selling agent, individual of an insurance company. My question over here, RCM or FCM? Supplier, recipient. RCM, recipient will pay, or forward charge mechanism? Sir, insurance company, no. This is not being told, sir. And hence, in this scenario, forward charge mechanism will come. Because only if the services are given to whom? Bank and NBFC. Bank and NBFC will pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. Very good, everyone. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Very good. Chalo. The next one over here is business facilitator and business correspondent. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Business facilitator and business correspondent. Let's go ahead and talk about it. People who are watching at home, please comment your answer so that I know that you guys are able to understand. If you don't go ahead and comment your answer, how will I even come to know? Right, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Business facilitator and business correspondents who are there. Let's understand about business facilitators and business correspondent. One is a business facilitator, one is a business correspondent. Who is a business facilitator and who is a business correspondent? You should always remember a business facilitator. Banks go ahead and appoint business facilitator and banks only appoint business correspondent. Sir, what is the difference between a business facilitator and business correspondent? See, business facilitator means these people know, they will go village to village and tell people about the banking service. They'll tell, sir, bank may, you can deposit your money, you can withdraw your money, bank can give you loan, you can pay back in EMI. Knowledge is given by business facilitator about the banking service. Business correspondent gives knowledge about the banking service. Plus business correspondent does small transaction also on behalf of the bank. Basically, it will give loan to the people. It will take EMI, it will recollect from the people, interest recovery, etc. to be done. All this money work also is done by business correspondent. Business facilitators don't touch money. They only give knowledge about the banking services to people. But business correspondent, business facilitator only gives knowledge. Business correspondent gives knowledge also. Business correspondent does small transaction. It will touch, they will touch money also. They will give loan to the people. They will recover on behalf of the bank. They will give loan. They will recover the money from the people. All this work is also done by business correspondent. Done, sir. Now listen. Business facilitators, now they can't go to village. So they will appoint under them agent. Agent of business facilitator. Okay? And one can also, business correspondents also can appoint agents of business correspondent. Done, sir. This point is clear. These people will give services to business facilitator and business facilitator will give service to bank. Agents will give services to business correspondent. Business correspondent will give to bank. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now here they have gone ahead and told business facilitator giving to banking company. Banking company will go ahead and pay GST under RCM. They have told banking company will pay GST under RCM. ठीक है sir. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent RCM. Remember this point, everyone. Business facilitator giving to bank RCM means bank will pay. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent will pay RCM. That's all. Nothing other than this. Now, sir, what about agent of business facilitator giving to business facilitator when no RCM is there? Baba, whenever RCM is not there, it is always forward charge mechanism. It means these people will collect and these people have to pay the GST. Wherever RCM is not there, FCM is there. So, whenever business correspondent will give to the bank, business correspondent has to collect and pay the GST. How will I remember this, sir, for my exam? Always remember business facilitator. F means free, no tension. Business facilitator, F for free, no tension at all. When they are going in and giving services to bank, bank pays GST under RCM. So I have no headache. When I will take services from my agent, agent will collect and pay. I will not have any headache. See, business facilitator, no tension, no headache. When they are giving to bank, bank will pay. When they are taking the service, agent will go ahead and pay. But on the other hand, business correspondents who are there are always bakra, scapegoats. How, sir? When they are giving to bank, they will have to collect the GST and pay GST under forward charge. When business correspondent ka agent gives to them, they have to pay the GST under RCM. That is what is being told over here. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Now listen. If the services, all these services which are there, which are being provided by business facilitator or business correspondent or their agents are going ahead and providing the services, and these services are being provided with respect to rural area branch, rural area related accounts of the branch, rural area. Basically, this business facilitator and business correspondent are going ahead and helping the banking service in rural area, rural people ke liye. Then, Baba, in that scenario, there is no GST at all. All the GST has been exempted. All the GST has been exempted. That is what is being told. Sir, all these services, sir, from where did you say the rural area accounts? Baba, all this I have gone in and told you from the exemption chapter. So, if by chance you see in 1 minute. I'll connect you to the exemption chapter so that you remember it for your exam. Come to the exemption chapter. In the last chart, it is given over here. See. Services by business facilitator, business correspondent with respect to rural area branch, or the agent of the business facilitator, business correspondent with respect to rural area branch is always exempted. It is under exemption. So I've gone in and told you that rural area related services which are given will always be exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Are we all 100% clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. 14. Security services. Baba, you will see under your apartment security guard is there. Security guard, correct? So security services, all the security guard, whenever somebody is supplying security guards. So remember one thing, supply of security personnel, any person other than body corporate. You will see under your apartment, you will see one security guard is standing. That security guard, if somebody is going in and supplying, so if it is any person other than a company who is supplying the security guard to a registered person, then registered person always has to pay GST under RCM. What am I telling over here? One person is there, he is any person other than a body corporate. He is not running, he is not a body corporate. And he is a supplier of security personnel. If he supplies security personnel to a registered person, he should not be a company. Baba, company is going ahead and supplying security guards, always forward charge mechanism. If any person other than body corporate is supplying to a registered person, remember, and they have told over here, registered person is a TDS deductor. Central government, state government, local authority, governmental agencies, and if they are registered as TDS deductor or composition dealer, then forward charge reverse is not there. So registered person is TDS deductor or registered person is composition dealer, or you have to see if the registered person over here is other registered person. Sir, other registered person means normal registered person, casual taxable person, sir, NRTP who is there, all these other people who are there. You have to see over here. Here also RCM was there. No, they have gone ahead and specially told that for this two, TDS deductor and TC composition dealer, forward charge mechanism, forward. Only here reverse charge mechanism is there. So whenever any person other than body corporate is going ahead and providing services, which is security services to a registered person, if he is a TDS deductor, you have to charge. If he is a composition dealer, then Baba, you will only have to charge. But if he is giving to other registered person, then other registered persons will have to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here is renting a motor vehicle designed to carry passenger. Fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. Any person other than body corporate. So, Baba, renting of motor vehicle, two rates are there. One is 12%. If I am charging 12%, then I will only charge forward charge mechanism. But if I am telling I don't want to go ahead and charge anything, then I can also go ahead and opt for reverse charge 5%, where my recipients will pay GST under RCM. So, they have gone ahead and told over here that renting a motor vehicle designed to carry passenger. If I am into the business of I have a car, and I am going ahead and renting it out to people, and I am telling I will go ahead and charge 10 rupees per kilometer, fuel cost is mine. Then I am into the business of renting a motor vehicle designed to carry passenger, where fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. Yes, sir. If I am any person other than body corporate, number one, supplier should be any person other than a body corporate. Done, sir. Then he should not be charging 12%, means I should not go ahead and charge 12%. I should not charge 12%, because if I am charging 12% GST, then forward charge only is applicable. Okay? Then, who is the recipient? If he is a body corporate, recipient is a body corporate, basically non-body corporate, giving to body corporate will pay GST under RCM. But subject to I should not charge 12%. Means, if in my invoice I have charged only 5%, and I have told I will not charge forward charge, but I have given an invoice in which I have written the GST rate 5%, the recipient should pay. If I am unregistered, then also Baba, recipient should pay. Baba, just think, you are a small car wala person, you have a car which is there, Indica car which is there, you charge 15 rupees per kilometer, you went and gave your car to the company and you are telling, sir, I will drop your employees, take them to airport, get them back, you pay me 15 rupees per kilometer, you are giving the services to company, you are any person but not a company, you are not a company, and you are giving services to company by renting your car, in that company will pay GST under RCM. And here for this, one small circular is also there, which I will go ahead and tell you quickly, everyone over here. Renting of motor vehicle means what? I have gone ahead and given my car to the company to go ahead and use it at their own disposal. They want to take the employees to home, home to office, office to airport, airport to home, home to airport. Whatever they want to do, it's at their disposal. Then the company, I have given my motor vehicle on rent to the company, and company should pay GST under RCM. But supposingly, I have a big bus which is there, and I am taking people from Bangalore to Tamil Nadu. One company came and told me, I have 5 employees, give us 5 tickets. I gave 5 tickets to the company and transported their employees from Bangalore to Chennai, for an example. In this scenario, have I gone ahead and given renting a motor vehicle or passenger transportation service? Sir, you have given passenger transportation service. RCM is not applicable. Renting means giving a car on rent with where you are telling the company, use it however you want. It's at your disposal. You tell me where to drop people, where to get people, everything I'll do it for you. That is renting a motor vehicle. And renting a motor vehicle pay RCM will come if I give passenger transportation services. I went ahead and in the bus, I gave 5 tickets to the company for their employees to go from Bangalore to Chennai. In that scenario, RCM is not applicable. This is what is being told by this circular. Done, sir. Circular, I have gone ahead and told you. The next one over here, section number, point number 16, services of lending of securities by a borrower under the securities lending scheme. Always remember one thing, one is a lender, one is a intermediary, okay, one is a borrower. I went ahead and told one lender, I need shares, can you lend it to me? He told, okay, I will lend the shares to you. He lent me the shares. Suppose in 10 Infosys ka share. On 1st of January, he lent me 10 shares. On 1st January, I sold it. I sold the shares in the market. I borrowed the shares from him and I sold it in the market. 10 share, today's market price is 1,000. 10,000 I sold it. 6 months later, I have to return it. 30th June, I have to return the share. So I went ahead and bought it back from the market. I purchased it. Today, I knew the market price will be less. And at 800 means 8,000 rupees I spent. And I bought the shares back. It means I made a profit of 2,000 rupees. This is how people take shares on lend and then make profit out of it. Now, in this scenario, what happens? I have to go ahead and pay one lending fees to him. Lending fees. In this lending fees, they are telling. So, for example, I have to pay him because he has lent me the shares. Shares, sale pay, there is no GST. But if I go ahead and lend the shares to someone and he's paying me lending fees, that pay GST will come. And the borrower should pay the lending fees pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Is everyone clear with this point? Is everyone clear with this point? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are all clear. Okay? Chalo, now listen. This whole transaction happens to an intermediary. Happens through a intermediary. Okay, everyone? So, Baba, this is here. In give lending of share, borrower, whatever lending fees he is paying, on that he has to pay GST under RCM. Now, this whole transaction happens to an intermediary. Basically, in this scenario, what happens? You give the shares to him, he gives the share to the front party, they pay the lending fees to him, and he pays the lending fees to you. You, lender and borrowers don't know each other. Lender and borrower does not know each other. Done, sir? It's clear. Lender and borrower do not know each other. Okay, sir? It happens to an intermediary. So always remember, whenever the shares are being lent by an intermediary to the borrower on the lending fees which he is paying, he has to pay GST under RCM. That's it. Now, my one question over here, for example, the intermediary, the broker in between is going ahead and charging brokerage. Baba, the brokerage pay revert charge mechanism is not applicable. It is always forward charge mechanism. Brokerage pay RCM is not applicable. Brokerage charge by the intermediary forward charge mechanism is applicable. That is securities lending scheme which is there. Everyone over here now. So we are done with section number 9 over here. Now in section number 9.3, one additional service which has been notified this time is entry number 5AB. For entry number 5AB, which is a part of the amendment this time. Please come to an amendment booklet. One new entry in section number 9.3 has been notified. Everyone over here now, very, very important from exam point of view. Please come. 9.3, listen. Everyone over here now. Entry number 9.3, it says, Baba, the amendment part. Please come to your amendment booklet. I hope you guys have downloaded the amendment booklet. In the description below, the link has been given of the free resources. In the free resources, go to CA Intermediate May 25 folder. There's statutory update. The amendment booklet has been provided. Please download it. This is the amendment booklet. Okay, sir. Now listen. Supply of services. By this time in the exam, you must see one question on this. It can come. Supply of services by way of renting of any immovable property other than residential dwelling. Baba, residential property के लिए तो you already know. Residential property के लिए तो you already know. If I go ahead and give residential property on rent to a registered person pays GST under RCM. If I give it to unregistered person, it is exempt. Residential property, they are not talking. So for an example, I went ahead and gave my commercial building on rent. So for an example, I have a commercial building, I gave it on rent. If I give it on rent and I am unregistered and the recipient is registered, the recipient should pay GST under RCM. Remember everyone, we are not talking about residential property. Okay, sir, residential property, can you please tell once? Residential property given to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Residential property given to unregistered person is exempt. Residential property given for registered person for personal use is also exempt. Is this point clear to all? Yes, sir, this is clear. Now we have other than residential property, any immovable property. Sir, any immovable property means? Immovable property can mean commercial property. Immovable property can mean, might be I have a telecom tower and I am giving on rent. Anything attached to the earth, if I am going in and giving on rent, it's an immovable property. They are not talking about residential property. Other than residential property, any immovable property. They are telling any immovable property. Okay? So in this scenario, for an example, I have a commercial building or might be I have any telecommunication tower. Any immovable property if I have, and if I give it, I have one big hoarding which I put up on my terrace. That hoarding is attached to the building. It's an immovable property. If I go ahead and give it to a registered person, if unregistered person is giving other than immovable property, to whom? An unregistered person is given immovable property, not residential property, not a residential property. Forget residential property. Other than that, to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Is my point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. That is what is being told. I want you guys to write this in the chart only and keep over here one important point. Unregistered person giving renting of immovable property. Please write and keep so that you don't forget it. Immovable property other than residential property. So unregistered person is giving, is he is giving to a registered person, then Baba, in that scenario RCM is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Is this point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Remember one thing. So, sir, unregistered person giving immovable property to registered person, RCM. Unregistered person giving immovable property, sir, to unregistered person, then what will happen? Then, Baba, nothing. There is no GST. Because he is also unregistered, he is also unregistered. But, if there is supposingly a registered person and he is giving immovable property to another registered person, then RCM is not told. RCM is when you unregistered to registered. So if it is registered person giving to another registered person, Baba, in that scenario, RCM is not applicable. Forward charge mechanism will be applicable. I want everyone to tell me, is this point 100% clear to all? Baba, when is RCM applicable? You have to be very careful in the exam. Unregistered person, number 1. Number 2, immovable property other than residential property given to number 3, registered person. Then registered person has to pay GST under RCM. This time ka May 25 ka RTP mein also one small point I had seen it somewhere. Let me see if I can go ahead and find that point and ask you guys. ठीक है. Everyone, here. Tell me. Surya, this is your RTP for May 25. Surya is engaged in providing bouquet of service. It is registered in Jaipur. providing services, following services are given. Baba, Surya is providing services and Surya is registered. Rented a commercial property in Rajasthan, 3 lakh rupees. To Ganga, a supplier of goods registered in Jodhpur. Surya is the director in Ganga Limited. Doesn't matter director or not. Other than director services, he has gone ahead and given the services, which is renting of commercial property. My question over here, if you have given commercial property on rent, you are a registered person and you are giving the property on rent to another person who is registered. Tell me one thing, in this scenario, reverse charge mechanism or forward charge mechanism will come? Sir, registered person giving to registered person, will reverse charge mechanism come or forward charge mechanism? If you see over here, 5th point, 6th question ka 5th point. Quick. Sir, see everyone. Taxable services of renting of other than residential property, only residential property is exempt. Since services provided by the director in personal capacity, that is renting of commercial building, is a registered person, tax is payable under forward charge mechanism. Please be very careful. Yes, sir. Very good, everyone. Very good. So this was your RTP ka question. So whenever we are going ahead and discussing any RTP ka question which I remember, I'll go ahead and do it. But you can write it and keep unregistered to registered RCM. I hope this point is clear to everyone. Yes, sir. This point is done. Other than that, 2 small points is there. This can be ignored over here. 9-4 at intermediate level not required. 9-4 at intermediate level, you can cut it and leave it. 9-4 at intermediate level not required, Baba. This next time I'll remove from the chart also. Tell me one thing, everyone. We are done with section number 9.3. Section number 9.3 went ahead and told about reverse charge mechanism. What are the services on which reverse charge mechanism is applicable? Sir, how will we remember this? On what services RCM is applicable? You have to remember DIA, GRA, MS, diagrams. Number 1, you saw GTA services. Okay, everyone. Number 2, you went ahead and saw advocate, senior advocate and arbitral tribunal ka services. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then you went ahead and saw sponsorship services. Done, sir. This point you went ahead and saw. Then after that, which was the point you went ahead and saw? Sir, after sponsorship came government, central government, state government. So I'll write government and keep over here. The next one we went ahead and saw was renting of residential property. R for renting of residential property or renting of immovable property, which is an amendment ka point this time. Done. The next one we have over here, just for your remembering purpose I am telling. Sir, insurance agent, recovery agent. I for insurance agent. Insurance agent का case में remember RCM is applicable. R में R for recovery. Recovery agent का case में RCM is applicable. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. The next one, music composer. M for music composer. When I remember music composer, I will also remember photographer and artist who does artwork, paintings, etc. Done, sir. A for author. Author has 2 options, remember, RCM or FCM option is also there. ठीक है. After that, sir, which is the point which comes over here. After author comes members of overseeing committee. M for members of overseeing committee of the RBI is going ahead and giving services. The next one over here, which is after members of overseeing committee, direct selling agent. D for direct selling agent, who is an individual. The next one over here is after this, we have business facilitator and business correspondent. You write agent of business facilitator or agent of business correspondent, or you can write only business facilitator also, not agent, only business facilitator. ठीक है sir, this point is clear. After that we have security services. Security services. After that we have renting of motor vehicle where fuel cost is included. Then the next one which we have over here is securities lending scheme. SME securities lending. The borrower has to pay the GST under RCM. You must write it properly and keep the diagram services पे RCM is applicable. Baba, in your exam, 2 to 3 point, you will 100% see it will be a part of the big question. It can come as an independent question. Amendment I have told you, circulars I have told you. We are done with section number 9.3 over here. Congratulations, people. 9.3 is done. 9.4 not applicable. Then we have section number 9.5. Everyone, let's wrap up 9.5. Everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, everyone, are we all clear till here? Now listen, we have section number 9.5 over here. Section number 9.5 goes ahead and says, sometime taking GST from supplier is also difficult. Supplier then forward charge, recipient then reverse charge. Supplier is also not possible, recipient is also not possible. So we'll go ahead and take the GST from the person who is in between, basically the e-commerce operator. And government went ahead and told nowadays e-commerce operators are in full swing. So government told e-commerce ke through, if any services are being provided, we will go ahead and notify the services on which whenever it is intrastate supply, the tax will be payable by whom? The e-commerce operator, basically the person in between, and all the GST ka provision will be applicable on the e-commerce operator as if he is the supplier liable to pay the tax which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. So what they are telling, government is telling, some supply is also not paying, recipient is also not paying. So we will go ahead and make the e-commerce operator liable to pay the GST under section number 9.5. And in section number 9.5, we have gone ahead and learned what are the notified services which are there. Number one, Thar services. T, transportation. Baba, this car, Thar. Yes. So T for transportation, H for housekeeping, A for accommodation, and R for restaurant services which are there. Okay, sir. All the four services I'll go ahead and explain over here. Remember, number one, transportation of passenger by motor cab, maxi cab, radio taxi, any motor vehicle other than buses. If any transportation of passengers is done, what they are telling over here, transportation by radio taxi, motor vehicle, motorcycle, maxi cab, or any other motor vehicle except omnibus. Listen, always remember transportation of passengers. So for example, you went to Ola. Who will go, everyone? We'll go ahead and take the example. Who is this? This one, we will go ahead and take that. This is Chetan. Okay, Chetan wanted to go to meet his girlfriend. He went online to Ola. Ola directed to a supplier. Supplier gave the service. In this scenario, do you think supplier will pay? Taxi driver will pay the GST? Do you think you will pay? So government went ahead and told e-commerce operator, you collect the GST and you pay the GST under section number 9.5. Remember, in case of transportation of passenger, always e-commerce operator will be liable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then the second one came over here. If it is transportation of passenger by an omnibus, bus ke through, if transportation service is given, except where the supply is a company. So, sir, for this, what will you explain? For example, redbus.com is there. Here, who is there? Who wants to go home? We will go ahead and take the example. Why should boys have all the fun? This is supposingly who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Khushi over here. Khushi over here. Okay, I am drawing Khushi over here. This is Khushi. Khushi wants to go somewhere. So what Khushi did? Khushi went to Redbus and Redbus directed it to a supplier. Supplier went ahead and gave the service. Here you have to remember, if the supplier who is there, for example, the bus company which is there, who is going in and giving the transportation, if it's a company, then the supplier will pay the GST. But if supplier is not a company, might be a partnership firm or any person other than a company, then in that scenario, e-commerce operator will be liable. E-commerce will go ahead and collect the GST and pay the GST under section number 9.5. I hope this point is clear. The second one. The third one is housekeeping services. Sir, what is housekeeping services? Baba, for example, housekeeping means plumber, electrician, etc. ka services. So for an example, this is one kid over here. Kid was taking shower for going to class. Now they went online. Sir, the shower stopped working. So he went online to Urban Clap. Urban Clap directed to a plumber. Plumber came and gave the service. In this scenario, government went ahead and saw nowadays Urban Clap ke through lot of housekeeping services are being provided, and government went ahead and told, in this scenario, you have to see if the supplier is liable to register under section number 21, means supplier is already turnover is more than registration limit, then supplier will be liable to pay GST. Supplier will be liable to pay GST. But if supplier is not liable to register, means supplier is small person, then in that scenario, e-commerce operator will be liable to pay the GST. E-commerce operator will pay the GST over here. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Quickly tell me everyone, can we go ahead? Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. So people, remember, e-commerce के through if transportation services are provided, always e-commerce will be liable. But bus का transportation services, if it is being provided, supplier is a company, supplier will pay. Supplier is not a company, e-commerce will pay. Sir, housekeeping services when it is provided, yes sir, housekeeping services का केस में, hey चेतन, study, first you study, ठीक है? Supplier is liable, then supplier will have to go ahead and pay the GST. If supplier is not liable to register, small supplier, then in that scenario, e-commerce will be liable. The same is told with respect to accommodation services. Accommodation services now means, sir, if you want, supposingly, this is, who is this, sir? This is Tushar. Tushar and his wife went online and booked Oyo. Oyo directed it to a hotel. They went ahead and stayed. After marriage, everyone honeymoon time. Okay. Now what happened in this scenario? Who will be liable? So sir, always remember, supplier ka case mein, you have to remember, if the supplier is liable to register, means this hotel, Airbnbs, etc. Nowadays you can go ahead and book through e-commerce operator. Who will pay the GST? Always remember one thing, if the supplier is liable to register under section number 21, then supplier will go ahead and pay the GST. But sir, if supplier is not liable to register, means small supplier, then in that scenario, e-commerce operator will be liable. For housekeeping and accommodation services, remember it is the same. If supplier is liable, supplier will pay the GST. If supplier is not liable, then e-commerce operator will pay the GST. Done, sir. This point is clear. The last one, sir, T for transportation done, H for housekeeping done, A for accommodation done, R for restaurant services. Now listen to me very carefully, everyone. Yes. Same as urban clap which is there. Sir, restaurant ka services mein, for an example, who is this everyone? This is supposingly Subiksha is there. Subiksha is there over here. Subiksha told Mama, I am hungry. Mama went to Swiggy Zomato. Swiggy Zomato ordered the placed the order. It came over here to one restaurant. So basically, Mama went to Swiggy Zomato. Swiggy Zomato say order came over here. Order was delivered. Remember one thing: whether the supply is registered or unregistered doesn't matter. Government went ahead and saw Swiggy Zomato ke through huge food ka services are being provided, and government told always the Swiggy Zomato will collect the GST and they will go ahead and pay the GST under section number 95. Doesn't matter whether the supply is registered or unregistered. Doesn't matter. That is what is being told over here. Restaurant services ka case mein also e-commerce operator will be liable. Now here one point is there which I will quickly tell you. For an example, Subiksha went to e-commerce Swiggy Zomato, but she told today I'll eat the food from Taj Group of Hotel, and the order was directed over here to Taj Group of Hotel. In Taj Group of Hotel, the room rent is more than 7,500 per day per room. So Taj Group of Hotel will become over here a specified premise. Remember, what is a specified premise? A premise in which any room ka rent, any room ka charges is more than 7,500, then that place will become a big place, specified premise. Now, if Taj Group of Hotel mein one restaurant is there, for an example, the restaurant ka name is Blue. You went online, you placed the order through this restaurant supplied you the food. Because this restaurant is located inside Taj Group of Hotel, which is a specified premise. In this scenario, who will pay the GST? The government have gone ahead and told the supplier will have to pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. E-commerce operator shall not be liable. That's all they have gone ahead and told. See over here, everyone. Exception, services by restaurant in specified premises. Specified premises means having hotel accommodation where declared tariff is more than 7,500. If the room charges are more than 7,500, in that scenario, the supplier will be liable. Because he is a big supplier located in big premises, he will pay the GST. E-commerce will not be liable. Done, sir. This circular which is there, the restaurant services wala circular. This circular you will go through after the chapter of TCS. Not very important from exam point of view. You can just read it after the chapter of TCS, not now. Done, sir. This point is clear. Tell me one thing, everyone. We are done. We are done with section number 9.1, 9.2, 9.3 and 9.4 and 9.5. Now, tell me one thing, everyone. Section number 9 May. We learned section number 9. 1. Total, normal levy, total bakwas. 9.2. HP man. Who will be HP man pay no GST as of now, but it will come from a date to be notified by the government on recommendation of council. 9.3 diagrams. We understood diagrams pe RCM is applicable. 9.4 not applicable for you guys. 9.5 is e-commerce operator shall be liable. And we went ahead and understood over here transportation services, housekeeping services, accommodation service and restaurant services which is there. Transportation mein one we understood by radio, taxi, maxi cab etc. One we understood by omnibus also. Done, sir. This was section number 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Whenever intra-state supply is there, CGST has to be collected and paid. Then it is section number 9. Whenever inter is there, then section number 5 of the IGST Act is applicable. Same to same 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5. Everything is same. Just intra becomes inter. Whenever it is an interstate transaction, IGST will be payable. That time section number 5 is applicable. Whenever it is intrastate, then section number 9 is applicable. In section number 5.3, one additional service other than diagrams, one more additional service they have told. Whenever you import service from outside India, you have to pay GST under RCM. You guys know already. So, sir, importation of service, you have to pay GST under RCM. That is told by section number 5.3. Everyone over here. Section number 9 and section number 5 are exactly same. 5.1, intra becomes inter, 20% becomes 40%. 5.2 HP main pe IGST will come but from a date to be notified by government or recommendation of council. 5.3 mein one service is there that any person from non-taxable territory which is outside India giving services to a person in India in the taxable territory means India. Non-taxable territory means outside India. Giving services to a person in India. Person in India pays GST under RCM. 5.4 and 5.5 are exactly same as 9.4 and 9.5. Just whenever it is intra, section number 9 is applicable. Whenever it is inter, section number 5 is applicable and you have to e-commerce will pay IGST. I hope this point was clear to everyone. There is nothing in section number 5. In this chapter, Baba, this circular which is there, you can just read it after the chapter of TCS. Okay, just read once. Don't leave it and go. Read once. See graded, but still read once. Done, sir? Now, sir, in exam purpose, how important this chapter is. Baba, this chapter from exam point of view is very, very important. I want to ask you one question, everyone. Urban clap is there. Okay? Last question. We'll wrap up the session. Okay? We'll go ahead and get whom married. We'll go ahead and get, supposingly, we will get whom married. Who wants to get married? Manohar. Manohar. This is Manohar over here. Manohar wants to get married. Okay? Manohar went to Urban Clap. Urban Clap directed it to one beautician. Okay. Beautician will come, do his denting painting and make him beautiful. Okay. Put some lipstick and Manohar will become beautiful over here. Done. In this scenario, my question over here, Manohar went online to Urban Clap. Urban Clap directed it to a beautician. Beautician came and gave the service. Who will be the person? Sir, Manohar is already married. Okay, Baba. Govind Swami. This is not Manohar. This is Govinda Swami. Okay? Now, my question over here, in this scenario, who will be the person who is liable? Who will be the person who will be liable? For example, this beautician ka turnover is less than registration limit. Small person, not registered. In this scenario, who will be the person liable? Will the beautician have to pay GST or e-commerce operator pay GST? Tell me. Beautician is a small person. Beautician is a small person. Beautician will not pay the GST. So, sir, Urban Clap will pay. No, Baba, no. No. Urban Clap or e-commerce operator is only liable in transportation service, housekeeping and accommodation and restaurant. Baba, listen to me very carefully. Everyone telling ECO, gone, Baba, gone. Beautician services, are they transportation service? Are they accommodation service? Is beautician service housekeeping service? Housekeeping means denting, painting of house. When Govinda ka denting, painting is done, beautician services do not come under housekeeping service. And if it is not housekeeping service, e-commerce operator will not be liable. No. E-commerce operator will not be liable. Not always e-commerce operator is liable. E-commerce operator is only liable for transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. Beautician is not housekeeping services. And hence e-commerce operator will not be liable. And sir, supplier will be anyways not liable because supplier ka turnover is less than registration limit. Please be very careful about this point in the exam. Only transportation, housekeeping, accommodation and restaurant. Transportation, housekeeping, accommodation and restaurant services section number 95 is applicable. Please be very careful about it. Done sir, done. ठीक है, Manohar told sir, I am already married, so we got Govinda married, no problem. One small point is there. Sir, whenever e-commerce operator has to pay, who will pay the GST? E-commerce operator only will pay. If e-commerce is there in taxable territory India, e-commerce operator is there in India, e-commerce operator will pay. E-commerce operator is telling, I am sitting outside India. Government told, hey, e-commerce, your representative is there in India, he will pay the GST. E-commerce is telling, I don't have a representative also in India. Government told, please appoint one representative in India because it can happen. No. Airbnb के through accommodation services are provided. Airbnb is there in US, not in India. Then who will pay the GST? So government told Airbnb ka representative in India will pay. Airbnb told I don't have a representative also in India. Then government told please appoint a representative and that person will be liable to pay the GST. This is nothing, Baba, C graded, nothing very important. Baba, this chapter is A plus graded. Today at home, you will do section number 9.3 pe 1 or 2 question. At least 3 to 4 question do on section number 9.3 and section number 9.5. Baba, 9.3 is A graded from this chapter, it will come. 9.5 is B graded, might come, might not come. But 9.5 pe also, please do one question. Right, everyone? I'll do one thing, everyone. One amendment I have told you. Amendment also is very, very important from exam point of view. This circular, you will be going ahead and reading it. Just reading it once properly after TCS chapter. I'll close my chapter of section number 9 and section number 5, which is charge of GST. We will go ahead and close it over here. Congratulations, people. Please do the question answers today for supply chapter and please do it for the chapter of charge of GST. You have to go ahead and do the questions relating to this chapter. I'll see you guys in the next class. Right, everyone? I'll see you guys in the next class when we'll be going ahead and discussing it further. Sir, have a great day, everyone. Take care. Bye, guys. I'll see you guys in the next class. Today, I'll go ahead and stop my discussion over here. Next class, we'll be going ahead and discussing with composition levy, everyone. Today's class, we'll go ahead and stop till here. But you must be doing the question answers today at home for supply and charge of GST and then come for tomorrow's class. Don't be shameless. Just coming like that for tomorrow's class. Please do questions and then come for tomorrow's class. Done, Baba, done. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Happy Ugadi, everyone. Next class tomorrow morning, 7:30 to 1 o'clock. Sir, tomorrow what chapters? Tomorrow I'll complete composition, I'll complete registration, and then we'll move to exemption. Mostly tomorrow's target, we will try, if possible, we will try to complete it till exemption tomorrow. Try, right? But exemptions will go ahead and start tomorrow. We will do first, we'll see how much time is there. First, let's go ahead and revise all the chapters and then we'll see. So tomorrow's first target is to finish composition 1 hour. After that, registration we'll do for another 2 hours, and then 2 hours we'll go ahead and do exemption, and then we'll leave for the day. Tomorrow's class morning 7:30 to 1 o'clock. Baba, tomorrow I'll see you guys. I'll go ahead and share the link for the class in our Telegram group, which is there, Ramesh Soni Telegram group. You can go over there. I will go ahead and share the link. And for those students who are watching from the institute, for the institute ka Telegram channel mein, you will be able to see the link which is there. Done, everyone. Okay, sir, 1 minute. Which Telegram group? I'll go ahead and share my link of the class tomorrow. It will be CA Inter GST. Ramesh Soni. You can go to this Telegram group. I'll share the link for tomorrow's class. And all the students who are watching from the Institute Ka channel, in your Institute Ka group, they will go ahead and share the link and you can join tomorrow. Right, everyone? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. See you all. I hope everyone enjoyed the class. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you have not subscribed to the channel, do subscribe to the channel and also like the video. Bye, everyone. Take care. All doubts clear? All doubts cleared? Sir, is it enough if we practice the question answer important in class, sir? Yes, Baba. Yes, Anna Purneshwari, you can do that. Done? Any other doubts, anyone? Anna Purneshwari, I've already answered your question answer. Yes, you can do that. No, Baba Subiksha, you have to draw. If you want running notes which are there, you can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, you will see CA Intermediate May 25 folder. In that, every chapter wise notes are written, which I write in the class. Every chapter wise it is there. You can download it and all the notes which you want, you can take it from there. It is very difficult, again, what I am writing to share. So every chapter wise notes are there, Subiksha. You can download it from free resources. rameshsoni.com, free resources, May 25 folder, classroom running notes are there. Every chapter wise diagram, everything is there. You can, it is properly done over there. Here we are just writing. It is not properly written. You will not understand. So I'm telling you can download it from there. Yes, Baba Hari, it is enough. But whenever I'm telling anything additional in the class, make a note of it in your chartbook version 7. You can do that, no problem. Hari, you can use version 7 also. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, everyone. Bye, guys. Take care. Bye, bye. Tomorrow morning, 7:30. Don't be late, everyone. If you have my Q&A material, you can question answers. You can cover from my GST total book, which is there. If you have the GST total book, from the GST total book, you can do the question answers. If you don't have the GST total book, cover from the ICI material and the RTP of the ICI which has been released, you can use that also. No problem. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everyone. Very good, Manohar. Very good. Chalo, done. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye. See you, everyone. Bye. See you tomorrow morning. Don't be late, 7:30. Yes, Guru, love you too. See you. Bye.